Do. Good evening, Club Colt. Pull us out of purgatory. Welcome to Streams Dreams Project, and thank you all for your support so far with voice care costs. I'm very grateful, girly. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I almost logged on stream with my work schedule open. I left my window capture on. Oopsies. That would have been interesting. Let's hop into Discord, do a little bit of research while my phone charges. And then zoo tour. Zoo tour. Thought we were welcome in there. Welcome S. Welcome Rob. You babes hop into the Discord. Please do not forget to green check them their rules right there so that I can let you in offline. It is not magical. It is not botted. It does not just shoot you right in. I press the buttons. I like pressing buttons. Let a girl live. It's the little things in life. You have to find your happiness somewhere. Mine, thankfully, at least partly comes in the form of pressing buttons. Coffee. Let's see, I have a poodle this weekend. I do apologize for the fans in the background. They just have to stay on. They're loud, but they must exist. I haven't done a poodle in a really long time. Aw, little floofy. Do I have a mini or a full size? Up to 20 pounds. So not a mini, but not a biggie. Poodle heads have kind of changed over the years. My coworker was saying that. To where they're less rounded and more like shaped up. It's quite the adaptation. It looks so funny. It looks so cute though. This is what I'm pretty much expecting to do. Maybe it's just a full shave down, I don't know. That's cute. I remember Bashan's. The head looks so smushed with the ears like that. Oh my god. That's not exactly what I was looking for. Maybe one of the Miami, that's common. Can't even read. Oh, it was the Continental that I put Pippi into years ago. She wore it really, really well. I thought it was a clown cut. It won't be that complicated. That one looks hilarious. Is that even a poodle? Where are your eyes, sir? This is kind of how I did Pippi, though. She wasn't like this floofy, because because she doesn't have that kind of coat. But she wore it well. Wonder if I can find a picture of it. I think if I just search dog and go really far back, it won't be too difficult. There she is. It's easy to find because there's like really bright blue lights in the pictures. She wore it well. There's her with just like a typical shave down. She wore it really well. It looked cute. Clean feet were like a nightmare to do on her though. It looked really adorable. Oh, Pippin. So young there. It came out cute. Her back bracelets look weird though. Little stinker. It was so adorable on her. It'll probably be either just a regular haircut, a puppy clip, or a modified continental clip. Wonder if that's where people get the idea for like a puppy cut from. Puppy cut and teddy bear cut are terms that mean absolutely nothing, and yet something different to every person. Town and country looks so silly. Lion would be cute to do though. And burnt doodles. They're so cute, but they have no brain cells. I've done a top knot in 1,000 years.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Laura and today I'm going to show you guys some simple steps on how to get a
Charge.
poodle head. Now,
Charge, phone, charge.
Poodle, but he's not in a standard poodle cut.
Ow.
He's more in a two-comb all over, but I'm still going to shape his head like a standard poodle. Now, I'm going to go in with my straight, and what I'm concentrating on here is creating a... Now, before I start scissoring the sides, what I do is I comb all his hair over to the side that I'm...
I want to save this and send it to myself, though. Oh, it's going to save as a web file. Copy image address. No, save as a picture. There you go. Dripaga image. The weather wasn't that bad today, thankfully. It's really bad down south. They're streaming it now. But we just got a crap ton of wind. It was very windy when I was with Pippi at the vet today. Driving home, I was like, vroom, 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 while trying to drive straight. We just got a lot of rain. I know they can't like perfectly predict where things are going to go. But holy crap, today was like a boy who cried wolf thing. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the cult. It is whatever you want it to be, baby. It's a choose your own adventure, and thank you for taking the time to be here tonight. Brushing up on poodle high fashion. I am. I have a poodle. I have a golden at... There goes my chapstick. 9 a.m. on Saturday. No dogs so far on Sunday. But probably because Father's Day. And then I have a poodle at 11 that's less than 20 pounds. Which I don't know if it's going to be a shave down or if they want to do something fancy. And I haven't done a poodle head in like over 10 years. I learned how to do it. I know how to do it. I just wanted to remember for sure how to do it. It's just as simple as I remember. I can always ask my coworker too, but I don't want to take advantage of her knowledge too much. Are they? They're in Effingham! I drive through Effingham when I visited my ex in jail because he got transferred down south. I've driven through Effingham going to Vegas. I've driven through Effingham going to Texas. I've driven through Effingham many times. I kind of like Effingham, honestly. I would live down there. The taxes aren't bad. It's a little too far away from Doc, though. I think they're like in a 1,200 ratio. I don't know what any of those things mean. Just give me an example.
Hey Max, real quick, I want to talk about these storms we're seeing across Indiana right now.
You know where I'd actually love to live in Illinois is Centralia.
So hopefully they're not going to produce
taxes are phenomenal there, and it is so beautiful. So beautiful. A friend of mine and I years ago went down there to visit his dad and stepmom, and oh my god, it was so nice and peaceful. That's when I ruined my tennis shoes, because we were fishing and I got my line stuck, and then I just walked into the lake. Welcome, Tubby. How are you doing tonight? Welcome. Let's look at like an average Serena house, not like a crazy house. Oh, that's higher taxes than I remember. Okay, never mind. That's like half of what mine are, which is still too much.
Just as fast as what happened earlier today, we had our PDS tornado warning to the north. So keep an eye on this because it's definitely something they could quickly wrap up. Another thing that I want to talk about is this storm that we have over here. This is
like Centralia.
Presentation on velocity. It used to be very messy. We had sort of two different.
Let's dream big, Club Cult.
It did look like something that was going to produce a tornado. We're now taking.
Actually, this would be marvelous for the zoo.
Starting to get its act together.
It's just like 3 hours away, which is a little far. Yeah, less than $2,000 in taxes yearly. Like, would live there just for the name, right? I don't give an F. Effingham. Effingham, 69420. Don't give a fuck Boulevard. That's gonna be the new French territory. Oh, this is nice. But no cooling. Heating system uses gas. Electric water here. Centralia is nice though. There's actually an animal sanctuary down there too. They have bison and many other things. No, not the Humane Society. Oh, maybe it was just some guy's property then. I don't know. We pulled over and pet them. Maybe not. Maybe it is just some guy's property.
Well, we do. I don't know. This is an underpass. This is an overpass view. We got the shame view. This is what we've called the shame camera.
I was there before 2021. That's not it.
Bro, we already got shame. I mean, we got shame.
Would that be it?
You literally got a car parked on the door.
Heartland Farm Sanctuary.
Do not park
I like the show Heartland.
During a tornado warning. I want to make a rap song about it. I want to make a rap song and call it Shame. I want to rap about how you should not be parking under overpasses. What do we think? Do not park under an overpass during a tornado warning.
Like, you'd think it would actually be safe to park under an overpass, but what if it collapses on you?
Your life at risk. It puts other people's lives at risk.
Is it where I'm thinking it is?
Probably one of the dumbest things you could do. And if you just kept driving, you would
It's their
probably miss the
location.
rotation. This person is clearly not educated. You're definitely not watching the max velocity stream, that is for sure. And that's over here near, that's near Pleasant View Village, I believe.
It's probably not a pleasant view over there right now.
I mean, what the flippity-floppity are we doing? I'm literally gonna go start.
There are people that farm bison, but they weren't farming them. They were a full-on rescue.
That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Or full-on sanctuary.
My goodness. Rotation starting to get stronger.
I don't know. I'm lost on how to find this now. It might have been that one. They had ostrich or emu too. They had bison. They had all kinds of creatures.
Rotation not nearly as strong as a moment ago here, just south of Effingham. I know Jacob McMillan's going to a gas station, but we do have a couple other chasers.
I like this house.
and Edgar O'Neill.
That'd be a nice screened-in porch.
They're on that. Also, for those that are wondering about
Look at that
Nashville,
door.
it's not Nashville, Tennessee.
It's a nice
Nashville,
original
Indiana.
door.
Just want to classify that. I know Nashville pretty
Nice round
Big Sam's
steps.
the $10
Good for
super chat.
pippy
Sounds pretty
steps.
loud in Breckenridge, Michigan. We're still looking at
Oh,
Michigan.
it needs a little work.
Down near Mount Pleasant Inlet. Yeah, it's mostly wind up there in Michigan right now. No active
Dang.
severe warnings.
See, I get anxious looking at homes like this because, yes, I could fix these things, but it's already exposed. So it would take a lot of work to make sure that there's not any, like, asbestos, lead in the paint, anything. It wouldn't be move-in ready for the zoo in the slightest. If it was just me, I would 100% eat up one of these buildings. But
We usually default to central.
I'd start to get really anxious and in my head about, like, what if there's any potential exposure to the babies? I like that little cabinet. All those are so cute. Why don't we have built-in storage like that anymore? All the doors are original chandelier. It's so pretty. I like shades like that. Sold on the shades. Oh, look at those exposed beams in the ceiling. Fuck this house. I want it. Might be old enough that it's pre-asbestos. But being old enough to be pre-asbestos, that's hard to say. There would definitely be lead in the paint. It's basically no brick buildings here because they aren't earthquake safe. That's understandable completely. That's interesting to know, though. I like brick buildings because they're more tornado safe. I feel like I'd be in pretty good shape if a tornado hit here, other than the fact that my neighbor's terrible leaning tree would fall on my house, and that would shatter everything, but I don't think the tornado itself would take out the brick. It needs a lot of work, but it's really beautiful. I love it. Shame ongoing. That's the naughty room. That's where you go when you get timed out. Oh man, I love time capsules like this. Look at that light. I think this is an upstairs room too, because look at like the view outside. That's amazing.
For me, it's 4:33 a.m.
That'd be such a nice bedroom.
This is at Lowell Road on I-65.
I love this piece of shit house. I love this penny tile. I think it's called penny tile. I love it. Oh, and the attic is accessible and open. Oh my, okay, I'm bringing the zoo. We're moving into the attic, and then we'll fix it all from bottom or from top down.
Hey, Chris, that you drew for the memo donation as well.
So all I have to do is patch the floor in here, and we're good. Just kidding. Kind of. Looks like there's roof damage at some point, though, because there's newer boards up there. And that's dangerous. That's not to code anymore with newer builds to have a window there like that, because you can fall down the stairs and right through the window. But I really, really like how that looks. So I would just have to trust myself. That's probably original stained glass. Or is that electric? That's an electric panel. Glasses are where?
About 2 minutes ago, we'll have a new radar scan in a moment. Huge shout out, by the way, to the National Weather Service here of Indianapolis. They are
I like this house.
every few minutes.
I think, and I'm Pollock as fuck. I think it would be actually cool if it were safe and possible to do so. To like epoxy over pieces like this. So you could keep like the rugged kind of breakdown of time of it all. Like a time capsule to an extent, but it would be sealed. Like there's probably mold and nasty shit up there. It needs to be taken out anyway. But I like how that looks. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, it's like a little castle. I like it. I wonder what that is in the back. Maybe they redid a kitchen? I like it. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm gonna have FOMO. Where are they looking at right now? Why don't you get big? They're in Booz, Illinois, Carlisle, Indiana, and Lowell, Indiana. Everything ended up going south. It didn't hit me. Parents went there and had some abatement done. Your brother and you offered to do it for free, saying we're old enough that we won't develop cancer until after we're dead. That didn't fly over well. I'm sure they appreciated the willingness to help, but it's not worth any potential damage, sickness, being exposed to those things. Is it the house that you guys grew up in, though? Because then you're already exposed to it.
The old man is snoring. He actually might be over there.
I find him so engaging to watch.
This area of convergence near Nashville.
Is it because he never shuts up and there's constantly a visual moving and it just like pleases my ADHD brain, or is he like just actually that good? He has an app too, which it's a little expensive in my opinion. It's $14.99 for a year, I think, which really isn't that expensive, but I'm not going to buy it. But as soon as he points anything out on the map here, you get an alert of it. So it's not just a generic alert that you get from the National Weather Center or whatever it is. It's like, hey, this is happening to you right now. Right now. Right now. Which is neat. At some point, I might subscribe to it. I like the idea of it. Don't really see him as much as the chat. Oh, you're absolutely right. I think I can turn off the chat. Yeah. He's so engaging to me, though. Why is this cropped weird?
Chicago's still dealing with the tornado threat.
I don't know why that was cropped on the side. Cubs fan, but I'm not in the north. Not Serena of the North.
That might be a tornado. Definitely close to being on the ground. So I go right into Libertyville here in a moment, and then go towards Knollwood, and then Lake Forest, Lake Bluff, North Chicago, and Park City.
It's nice when someone gives weather info in a non-boring way. It does, or it is.
60 or 45 moving southeast.
I have a hard time looking away, and it's not even like I think he's a cutie pie or anything. It's just he's engaging.
I definitely think there's a good chance that this might actually be a tornado.
He always has something to
This
say.
is from the Indiana University.
I like max velocity.
The clouds are here. We just had a tornadic supercell roll right over Bloomington just a few moments ago, and the clouds are so incredibly low to the ground.
Oof. Looks yucky out.
Anybody tuning in from Bloomington right now? Bloomington, Indiana?
Most of the storms went south and north.
Bloomington, Indiana.
They dipped around, which I'm grateful for, but not geriatric enough to be a cutie pie. No. We actually had a client bring in a dog. What kind of dog was it? I don't know. It was a little thing. It was one of like 3 different dogs that I remember doing that day. I don't remember which. But my coworker said that he was a cute older gentleman, and I was expecting like grandpa status. No, he was like my dad's age. That's not old enough. Like, he's not old enough for me. I like grandpas. He was like my dad's age. He was way too young. Need another 15 years on that man at least. 70 is too young for me. Oh, speaking of, I got my dad's, let's see, Father's Day cards. I got him 3, but I don't think I've gotten him many in years past. I think I've forgotten for a few years. So let's see. Which one is which? There's one from my kids, my zoo. There's one from me, and then there's one from Daisy and his boys. This is the one from me. Dad, whenever I've needed your help, you've been right at my door, and under my sink, and next to the furnace, and out by the car. Happy Father's Day to a dad a girl can always count on. My coworker is, I think, 5 years older than me. She's been grooming for 22 years, and she started when she was 18. I think we're close in age. 18 plus 22. She's a little bit more than 5 years older than me. This one is from my zoo. Love you, Papa. Any family lucky enough to have a papa like you would be a bunch of lucky pups. And I'm going to add plus kitties. Happy Father's Day. Do not let me go to the Dollar Tree without supervision. Because then I start to think that 3 cards are a good idea. And then from his kitties, Happy Father's Day. Or as we cats say, Happy Food Source Day. Hope it's simply meowvelous. So he's gonna get a buttload of cards. I don't want to waste stamps, so I'm just gonna put them all in a big manila envelope. Maybe I'll just drop them off. I don't know. Going to put some paw prints on them. I'll draw some, but honestly, it's really hard to do like the ink paw prints at home, which I could photocopy like some of the clay paw prints I have, but that's kind of morbid because like rip. But yeah, because when backup was really sick, I was trying to do, I got like, I don't know, I think a 5 or 10 pack of the paw print kits, and all of them did not turn out right at all. I tried so hard, I did my best, and they all turned out super janky. They're not really, unless they've gotten better over the years, they're not really worth buying. I can't remember the last time I got my dad a Father's Day card, though, so I kind of owe him like 3. The other flower had bands. I'll wear that to work this weekend. And I never wore these when they were cool in like the 90s and 2000s. But I've seen some really cute hairstyles for butterfly clips lately. And I want to try. Because I feel like I look so frumpy. Like, I dress well, but my hair gets frizzy during the day with all the dogs, water, humidity, blah, blah, blah. It's impossible to avoid. And I feel like I look like shit by the end of the day, even if I look okay by morning. So I want to figure out a way to look more professional, kind of. Just not more professional, but more put together. And I wear tank tops mostly every day, so I got some Dollar Tree tank tops. I'm actually curious what they'll look like. And I needed more bar soap. Don't think you've ever gotten a Father's Day... Oh, gotten your dad a Father's Day card. I was gonna say it's because you're not a dad, I don't think? Question mark? They don't just give them out for free? Children or cards? Aww. Is he just not a card guy, though? Like, he prefers the in-person sentiments versus, like, here's a cute little card. I am gonna try them. I'm gonna YouTube some hairstyles, because I don't know how to do things. Got some more lead and some mechanical pencils, too. I'm on a pencil kick. I mean, technically, you have to be a father to get a Father's Day card. I got my dad Mother's Day cards, too, though. Are you my mother? This one's purple. I don't know how I feel about purple. How do you open? Are you like snacks? Oh. He likes doing some barbecue or having some drinks and watching the sunset. Aww. That's nice, though. That's just as valuable as a card. Oh, that's a weird tank top. I should not have bought 3. Is this small? This is the extra small. Oh, fuck. Are you cotton? Will you shrink? Probably not. Polyester and cotton. This one is the extra small. The other 2 I think are just smalls. That's big. I feel like. Don't bonk me, Kick. It's for 2 seconds. Oh, I guess it fits okay.
Got a lot of rotation right now.
Look better with a bra underneath than like bikini top, but I'll take it. It's acceptable. It's not as scary as I thought first. It's not a very like fitted fit. It's like baggy, but that's okay. It's a weird like V-neck though. The fuck? I wouldn't call that a tank top.
You all need to be taking shelter right now in case this does drop a tornado. Behind this,
tank dress, indeed. I think I got a green one too. There we go. For real tank dress. How big is the small gonna be though? Oh no.
How long have you been live? 6 hours and 38 minutes.
Damn, go max velocity. It is low cut, but I wear 2 tank tops every day. So I have a shirt underneath, because when you're doing dogs in the tub, it's often a wet t-shirt contest, and I don't like to be see-through, so I wear like a fitted, like undershirt tank top, and then another over it. Oh, this one is extra small too. Okay, I did get 2 extra smalls. I like that color.
I mean, this is a really strong area of rotation. It's kind of 65 right now.
Will I look silly if I wear this on Saturday? And that much complication of extra. Yes.
We'll see.
What, t-shirt contest between you and the pups? Yes.
And for those that are
Very
interested,
much
by the
so.
way, this is not your only round of storms. I mean, there's another
I
round
had a
of
skunk dog first thing Sunday morning, and I put my hoodie on overneath, over, so I could cover my clothes beneath so I wouldn't smell super skunky. He took it right to the face. It felt bad. Poor little buddy. Poor little buddy. Yeah, over Twix. He was a sweet shepherd, though. He was very nice. I was grateful for that. He's never been groomed before, and he was the best dog ever. The lady was so embarrassed that he smelled so skunky, too, and it's like, it happens. Like, I've taken it to the face before. This one is the small. How much bigger is the small? Skunks are rough. I've gotten sprayed in the face 3 times because along with the dogs, because my instinct is to run up and grab the collar and get them away as fast as possible. And usually in that moment, we're both getting sprayed. Not usually accurately.
Here it is.
It's functional. I also always wear black, and like maybe people don't like that. Like, maybe that makes me look unsavory or something. Need more colors.
That is scary. I don't know if I can... Apparently this guy...
And a few nights where you smell skunk.
This guy in the shirt here was...
It is their... I think it's their breeding season. So they're out and about extra now. The scent of summer, indeed.
Luna. Luna.
That was over in Franklin, Indiana, not long ago. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code.
It looks so nasty out.
MaxVelocity.wx.com. We have another tornado warning that is just to the southeast of Franklin near Hope. You want this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you.
The baby raccoons came back last night, but no one trapped themselves, thankfully. Forgive them for their stink, because the babies are so dang cute, aren't they? I love them. They're adorable.
We got a lot of rotation right now, just outside of Grandview Lake. We got somebody.
Where is he looking at in the big
directly
picture?
Path of this that's tuning in right now. Andy says lots of lightning and wind at Grandview Lake.
All past me.
You're at Grandview.
Okay, I've got to tune out at some point. Otherwise, we'll just watch them all night. I want the big claw clips, butterfly clips. Okay, things.
Hello everyone, welcome to
Hello.
Hello everyone, welcome to my video, my channel. How are you? How you going?
The trends of people getting pets they probably shouldn't have, like skunks or squirrels. I think the current one is possums. Oh god.
Is a strong word.
A lot of times people get in trouble for that because they don't think about the wildlife license first, and then they go like sharing all about the animal on social media and how cute and sweet the experience is. And then they end up getting in trouble for it, and then they're all crying on the internet of like, they're taking my baby away. Which I understand is upsetting and frustrating, and as someone who had a wild animal without a wildlife license, I'm too guilty of that. But you have to make sure you have the proper protocols in place. What's happening here? She has a middle part. How is that gonna work? These are to cut out of the container. I'm not ready to... I'll start with the basic ones. There's several states that have different laws in the matter too. Yeah, it's not like a wide standard of any practice. What did she just do? She left her bangs out? In my mirror over here. And I could be using a brush, but let's go. It's not universal from state to state of what you can do or can't do. That's kind of cute. It's like a way bigger clip than the other side. Like, my hair's gonna fly around and be crazy. I just want it to look manageable throughout the day. Not scruffy by the end of the day. I looked hilarious at the end of Sunday. Like, quite hilarious. I wouldn't have taken me seriously. I think it's crooked. No, it's acceptable. Okay, what's next?
This is really cute.
Oh, she took a lot more back than I did. Like, all except for a baby bit. I don't think my clips are big enough to do that, though. I'd have to do, like, 2. I had these clippies when I was younger, but I never used them for anything. I was always very much like, my hair is down, or my hair is tied back in a ponytail. I never really did crazy hairstyles. I just started dyeing my hair. That's a little bit closer to what she has going on. That's cute. That wouldn't be too bad, even if it was like terribly frizzy on top. Cornrows is the way. My ears look funny and unbalanced right now because one of my earrings I lost the back for. And I need to get another one. I was brushing my hair before stream yesterday. And I realized it was just like about to fall out. No bueno. No bueno.
It's like the
Think the full like twist back out of the face. You guys are gonna see the reason I'm so smart tonight. I have a big ass head, big ass forehead. 5 head in this bitch.
10 out of 10.
What is next? The headband method. That one I feel like will be the most practical. In terms of keeping hair out of my face and looking okay. As long as I don't have like an alien head. We'll see. From one 5 head to another. Do you have a 5 head as well? What do I start in the middle? Do I pretend that I have a middle part? I don't like wearing headbands though. They hurt my head. And it's like a sensory thing. It bothers me after a while. Like if I'm wearing like a wig for cosplay all day, it starts to bother me after a while. Like headbands would be the obvious solution. But we're trying flippies. Great minds think alike in terms of massive amounts of intelligence and knowledge due to the 5 headery. It doesn't look terrible. Like I have a big ass forehead, but it would be acceptable. Hello, I am Serena. I'm going to make your dog beautiful today. It's okay. It'll look weird if my roots are any longer, though. My roots are really, really dark. They're really dark. Maybe. After Dude's appointment tomorrow, I'll bleach my head again, or maybe before. I don't know. Oh, where do I do it, though? In the kitchen? I would do it in the bathroom, but he's in the bathroom. In the kitchen, I guess. She has thicker hair than I do. She can do 3 on the side. I have 2 on the side. Oh, thank you. I like a good slick back ponytail, but I don't know how I feel about the all back with a headband style. That's a lady that isn't afraid of work. I sure am not. Ain't afraid of no ghost. Ain't afraid of no dog. Actually, I probably should have more fear in me, but I'm not afraid of any dog. All you have to do is know their limits.
Oh no, my feet fell.
What's the next one?
Okay.
Same thing, but bangs out? Okay. Next. Got like the The 80s slick back going on right now. I look like my mother. That's funny. Here's my brush. Bangs out, fangs out. There was a cat in yesterday, a Himalayan, but I wasn't in yesterday. I feel like a big baby. I had to tell my boss that if I ever get scheduled for a cat, I need it to be when the other groomer is there too. Because do not feel safe grooming cats alone. Because cats are so unpredictable. And it's already like not nerve-wracking, but you have to be very mindful while grooming them. How did she do this? Does she have one in the middle?
Okay.
Oh no, she went back sides. So it'd be helpful if I had a middle part, but if I did that right now, it would look silly because it's been side part for like days. This probably really doesn't apply to guys because you don't really have a part in your hair unless your hair is long. But if you change your part in your hair like on a every 2-month basis, your hair actually grows longer. Like faster. I usually part my hair at the top of this eyebrow, but every once in a while I change it. Every once in a while. Sometimes I go deeper. I used to be obsessed with the middle part for a while. This is all obviously very important Serena knowledge. Integral knowledge. It's a little cute. And so it's not weird and unbalanced. This way. We're getting some options here, boys. I am excited. I'm excited. I guess like your hair gets stressed out after a while to an extent of like being pulled in the same direction. So when you allow it to move a different way, it's like, oh, I can breathe again. It's a bit uneven. There. Oh, that's cute too. I like that. Except that doesn't really go with that floofy little Lala, but that's what that's for. I knew I grew ears for a reason. Someday when you have enough hair to part, you remember this. It's integral knowledge.
This is very cute. I like this. Yeah, I like this one. I mean, it's the whole like headband. So I think it's just really cute because I do like the headbands as well.
I don't.
So this is like.
I don't like the headbands.
Decorative, a little bit more playful on the headband. I'm gonna give this one a 9 out of 10.
Where's my phone battery?
Cute.
You should be good to Zoo Tour by the time this is over.
And then put clips along.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that.
It looks cute.
That's a little more fun than like functional.
I'm hoping because I don't bring any of those tiny little.
If I'm gonna do braids, then I'll do 2 and just pull everything back with that.
I'm not sure. Okay, thing or true. Is it gonna stay? Kinda. Okay, we'll just be really gentle with it. Alright, let's rainbow our way up, shall we?
I don't think I'm gonna do that one.
Rainbow.
That's a little bit like,
That one gets
I'm 6 years old, look at my hair, not respect me professionally.
real cute. This makes down a little further, in my opinion. Interesting.
Is that just stylish or is she going somewhere with that?
But
I don't think I want to be a butterfly head in that way. Oh, that's cute. What is she doing?
This one looks very princess to me. So maybe this one go. It's basically you just like shove as many on your hair as possible. That's the vibe. Just push it on your hair.
Oh, I used to do this with bobby pins. I went through like a pin-up-y era. For a little bit in high school, I had like the super short bangs. And then a little bit in my 20s too. I did the super short bangs again. They look good, but holy fuck are they hard to maintain, especially having wavy hair. You look so stupid if you don't straighten them every day. Then you're like killing an inch and a half of hair at the top of your head, and it's not fun times. So I do that like on the side with my bangs, or where would that be cuter? To pull back from there? Or I mean, I guess like on both sides. I don't know. Let's try over here first. Welcome, Brian. I hope you're having a lovely night so far. It was actually a terrible time. I got roasted so hard when I was doing pinup styles. Just because that's like not what everyone else was doing. I was doing something different. I don't even know if I'm able to do what she's doing. It doesn't quite make sense. Just wrapping it around? I don't know. Ow. I clipped myself. Eh? Oh, no, she took 2 over with the second one. So it's like woven. This chunk over here is the most blonde hair on my head because I don't know why, but it got hit with the bleach the most every single time. There's one little baby section of hair at the nape of my neck. Eh. Eh? It's both sides, though? I'm not going... I can't see the back of my head. I'm not going that far. Does she do both sides with it? I think both sides would look nice.
Run my fingers through my hair, just like scraping these out. I guess I'm just a basic bitch when it comes to butterfly clips. I really like.
Me too, girl. That's why I'm here.
Very common signs on her hair. She looks princess.
Would be better to do if I had a comb, but
I'm not entirely sure what the vibe is, but it's not princess. Don't let my opinions onto your opinions, and equally, just because you have different opinions, don't come out.
I kind of like this.
I enjoyed this really random little video. Really just me.
If I let a little bit more bangs go on, then we would be rather pin-up-y. I don't know what this scraggler is sticking out as. I missed that piece.
Absolutely. So, I don't know. I think you get inspired to try these, or you.
And I could do like a twisty double bun.
Not really sure. Anyway, have a wonderful day. I'll see you soon. Bye.
I might do this on Saturday. It's functional. I can do my head, I can do a poodle head, I can do anything. Okay. I just constantly exist in a state where either like my hair is flowy or it is just all pinned back, but not in like a nice way, in a functional way. But 1, when you look your best, you feel your best, and 2, people respect you more when you're well put together. And I would appreciate that. Respect my authority. Cool. They're cute. I don't know if I'll use the colorful ones yet. I'm not ready for that. That's a commitment. But I'm glad I scooped those. Unless you work in tech, they're the scruffiest looking dude is the best. That is true. It's like professional, but basement gremlin vibes. And that's how you know that's the guy you need to talk to when you have a problem. This is so fucking Dollar Tree cheap. They have like a factory somewhere that puts these together with hot glue. I could have done this myself for slightly more than $1.25, but it's so funny. There's hot glue strings hanging off of it everywhere. Now we're flowery again. Oh. Yay! We learned. We learned! I'm gonna go tinky really quick and then we'll tour around with the zoo. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ee, ooh, chain, chain, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, chain, chain, walla, walla, bang, bang. I haven't thought of that in so long. Here it is, pervading in my mind. Burb. I like shoved that into my teeth. That felt weird. Oh wait, what else is in here? What is that? Oh, it's my pens and my soap. Or pencils and soap. Okay, that's all fun. Time Gunther respiration check, then pee. And grab beds.
Were you guys all here when Tornado TRX drove through that tornado? That was kind of a scary moment on today's live stream. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was a scary moment. This has been such a weird stream.
Ooh, I think we're at an even better number. 14 times 4 is at 56 breaths per minute. That's good. That's very good.
What happened like 3 hours ago?
What did I just say? 54? 56. Writing BPM is fucking with my...
This is earlier on stream. You can see the tornado.
What's it called?
It's trippy. I got a double view here, but...
Dyslexia is so bad. I've written PBM, BM, PM, BPM, PBM, PM. It does not come together well. Just keep like fixing little letters in between. Yeah, it's like speaking in code. Like, wait a second. It's not per breaths minute. BPM. It's marvelous. It's marvelous.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, this is the reason why I said if you are a bird stock storm chase, but you're not chased today, because the storms are literally moving west east at 60 miles per hour. I mean, like, there's almost no way to avoid something like that if you do get caught up in it. A little bit of rotation, by the way, over near Bloomington. The circulation there. Also got some rotation near Bloomfield still. Neither of these are tornado warned, but something we're watching. Rotation's also ramping up over near Terre Haute. No tornado possible label on this, but definitely rotating right now. South in Terre Haute. Hey, Mel, if the super chat, like, Max, help, my cat is biting me. I can't help you, man. Any does for the super chat? No. Thanks for talking about Riley and not me. I'm a cutie, I thought. Apparently Riley's a cutie. I'm not, though. Apparently. Not good enough. Nobody asks if Max is single. Everybody just asks if Riley is single. Got something going on over here in Charleston. Oh, this is Charleston. This is Charleston, Illinois, where there's tornado damage. Your clock is 15 minutes slow. It's actually probably your clock. You probably are too far behind. You got to make sure you're actually live and not behind on the screen. We all know your signal. Thanks. That makes me feel even better. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's like CJ's doing a drone of damage here in Charleston, Illinois.
Dude goes in for his rabies shot and wound check tomorrow. I'm excited for him. He's being very cute right now. He's being so adorable. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the cult. It is whatever you want it to be, baby. So choose your own adventure. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here tonight. That's why I planned to stream tonight, or tried to stream tonight, and did succeed. I got here. I'm here. I exist. Because if he's not feeling good after it tomorrow, I'll be going in between. Oop, I bonked my tripod. monitoring him and monitoring Gunther tomorrow, so it might all be too much. We'll see. We shall see. I don't think I'll be called in for Friday, though. Certainly not for tomorrow. We have 3 dogs for Thursday, 2 dogs for Friday, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dogs for Saturday. No, there's someone who just booked on Sunday. We open at 9. They booked for 3 on Sunday, so we might just be standing around all day until 3 p.m. I don't think many people are going to come in Sunday, though, because of Father's Day. I doubt it. I feel like dads don't even stay home for Father's Day. Like, they go out golfing or, like, doing something with their buddies. Go play tennis. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a slow day. When dude starts growing more hair back, I might actually have to shave his chest. He has some tight curls there, which either he'll foof out when he grows new good hair, or I might have to shave him down. Just his little chest. He'll be like the opposite of a lion. I don't know why I never thought of this before, too, but I mentioned in my last message to the rescue, like, if you guys ever need a groomer for anything, I'm more than willing to step in, like, for free, of course, volunteer basis. And actually, I was feeling so sour on Monday, like, so sour. I was such a cranky person. I was ready to just quit and be done with everything because I was frustrated. So I was looking up other grooming jobs, and there's a veterinary clinic, maybe still hiring. Let's see. Where was it? I'm pretty sure it was veterinary clinic. Petco. Yeah. Which is a little bit further away. It would be like a 45-minute drive. It would be at an animal clinic. And that would be neat. So I got upset and I started stressing out and like looking up options. Reevaluate at the end of the month. But there is an animal clinic hiring, which I would like. Probably mostly difficult dogs, which I would not mind. Oddly enough, I like the difficult ones. They don't often turn out turning perfect, but it's fulfilling to be able to like get on their level and communicate. Why isn't my camera loading? When possible. Your dad always does chores on Father's Day. Mine does too. I don't ever remember him going out golfing or doing anything fun or whatever, but well, I think we've gone fishing for Father's Day a couple of times, but he's not interested in doing that anymore. He's not interested in golfing anymore. I don't know. He's silly. This tripod needs to be swapped out for the other one. Oh, I didn't charge this. Hopefully there's not too much battery missing. Whoops-a-days. Nothing wrong with checking your options at all. It was kind of like mentally soothing too, of like, okay, if I'm really upset and this is not a good choice, then there are other options. Not actively looking to be somewhere else. I really like it there. I really like my coworker. I really like my bosses for the most part, except for the part where they're like fucking obsessed with reviews, which I understand. Reviews are important. People don't go by word of mouth anymore. You Google it and you read through. I do it too. If you want to go to a new place, you Google it, you read through, see what other people's experiences are, and then decide if that's somewhere where you're willing to attempt to give your money. So completely understand. But the animal clinic would be cool. Whenever I'm retired, like at that point, I'd still like to be in a position, hopefully physically, to like donate grooming services. Whether that's like a rescue, a vet's office, low income areas, like team up with like Paws for a Cause or something. That would be nice. That would be fulfilling. What am I trying to move around here? I don't need my work schedule open right now. Even if all you could do is group 1 or 2 dogs, they'd probably appreciate it, right? That's my thought. And it would, I mean, very selfishly, it would be fulfilling for me. Because, like, here I am getting this chance to make these dogs beautiful and be able to receive proper medical care. Like, if they're matted, they need injections, or if they're scruffy looking from being on the street and want to be adorable to be adopted. Like, that's fulfilling to me. I don't know. I feel good about it. I'm just weird. I just want to use my powers for good in life, man. That's all I want to do. I'm gonna lose audio for 1 sec. That was more than 1 sec. Couldn't figure out what I was looking for. Gunther is still laying in the litter box, but I'm not overly concerned about that. He's been coming into bed with me. Oh, the nuggets I got for him right now. Burger King is doing crown-shaped nuggets. So we got little king nuggets. I should get more tomorrow, though, because I only got him a 4-pack. I wasn't sure if he would really be into the idea of eating them. And he was loving them. He had one last night. He had one this morning. He had one this afternoon. We have one more for tonight. And he's eating his food good, too. So it's not like he, like, needs extra nuggets. But I'll get him some more tomorrow. Dude doesn't like being in the car, but I give him gabapentin for it. And he's very chill, mostly worn out, probably, by the time we're on our way home. Oh, fuck. My phone was doing a blurb out for chat. Hold on. Okay, now we're back alive. I don't know what just happened there. I thought it was just gonna die on me. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. There we go. Okay, all better. He loved his nuggies and his fries, though. He can have some more nuggies and fries tonight, and then I'll stop with Dude tomorrow as long as he's not too upset. Otherwise, I'll run out again. And get him some more BK. I caved. I did end up getting me a burger, too. I didn't feel like taking time to cook. I just wanted to be in with him. So I just made little, like, snacky bites. And then had my burger and some fries with Gunther. Gunther's so funny. If you give him just the pack of fries, he pulls out the ones that he wants. He steals them. He's a little French fry thief. So that makes basically Gunther my girlfriend, right? He's stealing my fries. Technically, they were his fries, and I stole them from him, but semantics. It is more fun to steal fries. I don't blame him for it. It's like a busy feeder, or like a puzzle toy feeder. And it's just a pack of fries. Robe or hoodie? Hoodie is warmer, but robe matches more. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. The whole purpose is just to not be going. I'm getting goose pimples already standing up. Not be hover-going around the house. Let me update our cosplay count really quick here. But if I can jump on stream tomorrow, we'll probably do our cosplay night tomorrow for bikini cosplay. Otherwise, Monday. Depending on how booked up we get, because it certainly doesn't look very booked now, but that can change in a heartbeat. We may or may not be streaming this weekend. I'm so like elated over all of the time I've been able to share this week, though. That's feels good in my soul. Got a lot of good soul feels going on, and I appreciate that. What am I looking for? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, that. I have ideas, but I will welcome suggestions. I was kind of thinking I want to do Ramona Flowers again. It's been a while. And do a little bit of a different version for her. Or when does the Scooby-Doo movie come out? I have Bikini Daphne too. Or Scooby-Doo series. Oh god, I follow this chick on Instagram. I'll pull it up when we get back to the computer in a little bit because I want to run off to the zoo. If I remember. But her account is mostly her just calling breeders and like not exposing how terrible they are, but asking if they do health testing, how old the mama dog is, how old the dad dog is, how many litters that they have going on. Yeah, here, let me flip back over. That's a weird button. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, now this isn't gonna leave my mind, so let me just go through it now. It's coming out on Netflix at some point. But the chick on Instagram, she asked so many questions, like, what's the mama dog, what's the daddy dog, and how many litters do you have at a time, and health testing, and blah, blah, blah. And everyone's always so just, like, dumb and clueless, and, oh, we have Merle, and yada, 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 and I just enjoy hearing her doing greater good for the world. There's my window there. And she found the breeder that did Scooby. Because Great Danes don't come in brown. They're not chocolate dogs. That's not breed standard. And Scooby is a brown Great Dane that they're using for the... What's it called? And she ended up finding them and calling them and doing like her little inquisition about it. Oh, you know what? Trailer. It looks really cute. I'm excited for it. It's like full circle for me because I used to wake up before work when I lived in my apartment and watch Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated on Netflix. And now here is Netflix putting together a whole new Scooby-Doo while I'm back to grooming, which is so weird and funny. I like the old janky classic ones too. Like Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, that's a really short trailer. Fans are divided over the remake. What's this gonna be? Criticizing Scooby's casting. Like, the general public is having an issue with him not looking exactly like Scooby-Doo, which he's a fucking cartoon! But animal advocates are getting upset about the breeder. And the fact that they probably have like 40 dogs on set to swap around at any point in time for like as he gets older and different scenes and different takes.
And others howling Scooby-Doo. Netflix debuting a baby Scooby-Doo on its social media platforms June 8th in a fun video clip showing off the adorable chocolate.
It's from Scooby's point of view right now.
Owner Shaggy, played by hit star Aaron Hagen. Sweet Cup receiving mixed reactions online, with several fans debating whether Scooby looks like...
Probably not like 40 dogs all at once, but they'll have like a set of puppies, probably between like 5 and 10 for when he's a baby. And then the same amount for when he's a little bit more grown up and so forth and so forth. But probably not like 40 puppies all on set at the same time. Frank the Pug from Men in Black movie had like 5 dogs. Oh, I liked him as a character. He was cute. The voiceovers they did for him were hilarious.
Also includes McKenna Grace as the iconic red-headed Daphne Blake, alongside our new Bear Cub, its Dean Margaret, Abby Ryder-Fordson as bookworm Velma, and Boston Space's Maxwell Jenkins as Fred, who the series describes as strange.
Danger, Will Robinson.
The untitled Scooby-Doo live-action series is set to debut on Netflix in 2027.
Scoob point of view. People are actually like very upset that baby Scooby doesn't look super like Scooby. But he's still a pupper, like he's growing into it. It's live action. He's not gonna be born with like this huge Dane schnoot. He's gonna grow into it. Cause it looks like Chocolate Lab right now. But he probably also has Chocolate Lab bred into him to get the chocolate color. Is that it? You just have nothing else for me here? Okay. This one was actually good. I like that. They should have done that again for live action, honestly. This one makes me cry. The Scoob movie from 2020. It's devastatingly emotional.
In a world threatened by evil,
People comparing live action to animated like that are just the dumbest people. Yeah.
discover the
I mean, I get it. Like, you like the series, you're invested in it, you want things to look how they're supposed to look. But
in the history of mystery.
it's an animal. Like, it's way easier to change a person's look than a specific breed of animal's look. Yeah, of course they're gonna look different. It's like Scooby and Marmaduke too. They're very like exaggerated looking Great Danes. They're cartoonized.
Let's go, gang.
It's not going to be perfect. Scooby-Doo. What might her account be? I don't know. I don't think I've looked it up at any point in time. Do you guys know if you, at least this has been happening to me, Gumbus. If you watch certain kinds of media that come across your feed at certain times of day, they're going to be suggested to you specifically at those times of day. So some accounts that I follow, I won't see if I'm like scrolling Instagram in the morning, but then later in the day, I'll find those. Like hers, I usually find as I'm going to bed, and then I got locked into like 10 of them. I feel like her name is Christina. Maybe not. Maybe someone's done an article about her at some time, at some point. Rachel? I don't think so. It doesn't look like her. Maybe that's just a generic page. No, that's someone completely different. What is her account? I'm terrible about liking posts. So it's probably not likely to come up in my saved in any way. Just assuming that at some point she'll come up. Oh, I found this account recently. I like it. It's Nuclear Bard. Mother told me to keep my friends close and my enemies closer, so I did. Anyways, this is Greg. This is Templar Knights with funny sayings. Or emotional sayings, or serious sayings. New Raven, who is thou? Where's your account, lady? It's gonna be here somewhere, right? 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 Jones again. Whatever happened to swords? Aww. It's true what they say. The place is only as good as the people in it. That's why Club Cult is so wonderful. Where is your account, lady? I think I've followed her relatively recently. Will it go chronological order? Well, that's only accounts that I'm following. There she is. Jess Shark.
In the new Scooby-Doo series, his ears aren't cropped. But
That's
that
what
is
people
not
are
what
getting
we should be
upset
mad
about too.
What we should be mad about
He has
is
floopy
that
ears.
they're saying that this is
Might be a
great Dane
larper.
puppy or puppies because it's like a whole litter, or it's got to be multiple litters actually, because they're going to be filming for 4.5 months. Great Dane puppies grow super fast. They don't look the same over 4.5 months. No ethical breeder is sending their puppies to go live on a film set for months at a time. Also, this dog is chocolate. Great Danes don't come in chocolate. This actually looks a lot like a chocolate lab puppy. Great Danes come in all kinds of cool colors and patterns. Harlequin, blue, fawn.
Harlequin is pretty.
Chocolate is not
So
one
they're
of
like
them.
a,
Reason why
if a
it's
horse
not
was
good
piebald,
for
similar
breeders
coloring.
to breed for a certain color is because they're not
They're
putting
splotchy.
health, temperament, and structure first. They are specifically breeding for a DNA pattern, a gene to create this coat. They are not prioritizing what they should be prioritizing. This is extra upsetting because what's everybody gonna want as soon as this show comes out? A backyard bred Great Dane puppy just like this. Mainstream media
She has a
should
good
be
point,
setting
though.
an example of well-bred dogs. Or I mean, maybe not even having dogs as actors on set anyway, because we don't know.
There's
how these
3
dogs-
puppies at animal control. I think it was like 3-4 weeks ago that they were just found running around, and I think they were part of a doodle litter and they got dumped because they looked chocolate labby, but they had like random floofy wire coats in like different ways, and they were probably not poodle-y enough to be doodly. They were just scruffy looking lab pups, and it was sad.
Dogs and puppies
Someone
are
probably
being
backyard
treated.
breeding.
What
Harley
I don't
Quinn
know
likes
how
the
that's
Harlequin
gonna
coat.
come out. That's a
Color
whole
me
other rabbit
shocked.
hole I would love to dig
Yeah.
into. And
I like a
figure out who the
Harlequin
breeders
poodle
are
cut
with these
too.
puppies.
I like it
People are
all.
so mad that the puppy
People
in the
suck.
new Scooby-Doo series, his ears
They're
aren't
cute though. They
cropped,
had like little
but that is not
mustaches and
what we
like
should be mad
wiry hair
about.
going on
What we
from
should
the
be
poodle
mad
mix,
about
and
is
just
that they're saying that this is a Great Dane puppy or puppies because it's like
they were cute little buds. But as soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, backyard breeders.
some of you may have seen my recent video about why we should be mad that this puppy is playing Scooby-Doo in the new Netflix series. Spoiler alert,
It's not because his ears ain't
it's
cropped.
because he comes from a backyard breeder. Yeah, so I found the breeder of that particular puppy, but this might end up being a whole series because there are upwards of 22 puppies.
And I'm part of the problem because I'm gonna wanna watch the show, but-
including lab, Vizslas, and Great Dane, allegedly. So
They
this
could do
breeder
this
made a
better.
full post on her Facebook page about how she's so excited to make this announcement. I think she deleted this public profile and now
Beagles are
she
awesome
has her
dogs.
personal Facebook page and her private Facebook group because she's got.
When my mom passed away,
She's on
my
the
dad
dog.
didn't want to
She
keep
has
the
this
dog
listed of Evar
because it was
and
just too
Marley.
much to handle
Now,
with like
Evar, she
kid
admits,
work
is
and
1
dog.
year old.
And the neighbor stepped up and wanted to take her in and have her. So she lived next door for most of my childhood, and it was awesome. She would get out of the fence sometimes, and she would run up to the door, and we would just find her drooling at the side door. She was cool. It was like having a dog, but like not having a dog.
But he was bred at like 10 months old because on the AKC website he was
Beagles
born
are really
January
sweet.
1st, 2025, and he
They're just
has
loud,
another
but they're
baby born
sweet.
December 2025. And then Marley, the mom, she says on Good Dog is 2 years old, but
Even if it was a Great Dane with a
she
common
just
coat, it
turned
might come
2
from a
years
backyard
old.
breeder. Oh,
So
100%.
she was not 2 years old.
I mean, Pippi is not a backyard bred dog, but she's a furry babies puppy, which is not the most ethical breeding practice. And she's 100% purebred. She's not a good representation of the breed, but she's purebred.
When she had that litter in December 2025. Now we know
Purebred
that
really doesn't
Evar
mean
is
shit
also
these
a
days.
chocolate mantle, and Marley is chocolate harlequin, which isn't.
You can
difficult to
keep the
register with
lineage, but
AKC,
like
but the Great
lose
Dane
all of the health
America
qualities
doesn't
and still have a
promote
purebred dog,
breeding
and
those
it's
colors,
stupid.
and watch my other video
Breeding
if
should
you
just be
want to see
banned
why
until
breeding for this off-standard colors is bad. And we also know that health testing
the
can't
pet
really
shelter
be completed
crisis
until
is
about 2 years
eradicated.
old. I mean, you definitely don't want to breed until 2 years old at least, because there are health issues that can pop up later on in life. We don't know what their full structure is.
She gets so much hate, but she's so knowledgeable about
especially with
this.
these giant breeds. And then we
I
have
like her
Thor,
account.
who
It hurts
she
my
took
heart
down
sometimes,
off
but I
her
like
dog
it.
page because do y'all remember that big raid of like 80 something Great Danes from the Ozarks? They were all in deplorable condition. I can't say with 100% certainty, but I'm pretty sure he came from those lines. And I
Breed is so focused upon, even in stupid dogs like Doodles. And Doodles aren't stupid. It's just
I did call
a
her,
pointless,
so stay tuned
expensive
for that,
mutt.
and she did text me pictures of OFA. And
Aw, I'm so
health
sorry.
results
American
for the
Eskimos
cider
are so
that she
sweet,
used for
though.
this next look.
If my dad would have let me have a dog when I was younger, we almost had an American Eskimo, because one of my neighbors found one as a stray, which is, like, crazy. I don't know how it just ended up trotting around randomly everywhere. And then my godmother was going to adopt her, but by that time, the woman who found her was really, really in love with her and was like, well, him, and wanted to keep him. His name was Snowy. They're such sweet dogs. They could be a little bit temperamental, but they're really overall sweethearts.
Litter that she has being born in August. So we don't know who is that chocolate and tan dog. She did send me the OFA hips, but that's it, even though OFA chicken and bird requires hip, heart, thyroid, and eyes for Great Danes. This also shows that she's 5 years old now, so I wonder how many litters she's had. Just for some quick eye bleach, this is what a well-bred Great Dane is supposed to look like. Some of you may have seen my recent video about.
And seeing that clip too, like, I don't think Ringo has Great Dane in him. I don't think so.
You have Dane puppies? Yes. What are you looking for? Male, female?
I think this is her calling the Scooby-Doo dog people.
A female. And what colors do you have? We have a black female left available and a blue-fawn female left available. How much are you selling the puppies for? Puppy is $3,000 back. Okay. Do you do health testing on the parents? So the parents have their heart clear. That's all I really believe in. I can go into very long-winded explanations, but I mean, we have very, very good longevity. I can tell you all the ages of the genetics behind them.
I think a big issue with breeders too, when it seems like they're doing it as ethically as possible, not just having like a warehouse of dogs everywhere, is they think that their way is the best way and the right way. So like, for example, she's only doing the heart health testing, and there's like, it seems like there's no room for consideration of other things in their mind that would matter, because in their opinion, their dogs are the best dogs and they've produced healthy litters, so how could there be any need for health testing, etc.? And that's just mindful practice. Not that I would ever breed animals, but you would want to make sure they're completely healthy.
The dad is a kid, the mom, because the mom is all about stuff.
You're not passing bad traits on to the babies.
And honestly, like, we've had one case of hip dysplasia in 30 years. We've had no cases of thyroid issues ever. And as far as hips, it's far more nutritional than it is genetic. So I just don't believe in it. I don't like putting
hips are very genetic.
Oh, okay. You know, we guarantee our dogs. So if you ever did get a case of anything genetic coming from them, you know, we stand by our dogs, so we would refund the price of the puppy. But it's still, like I said, that the science behind them, it doesn't work. So after 30 years of breeding days, they have more than enough proof behind that. So I saw on your website, I tried to click, but it didn't like bring me anywhere that you do like confirmation and showing and stuff. Yeah, all of our dogs are champions. And I saw that you have like a bunch of dogs. How many dogs do you have? There's 18 living in the house, and I mean,
it's a lot of
I don't know how much
Danes.
research you've done on that, but I mean, we hike with
I'm
dogs every
no
day.
room to
Right,
judge.
like,
I have
around
a million
hikes with dogs
puppies,
for the hike.
but
They live in your house, but I mean, we do have an area that has, I think, 14 crates in it, but they're in crates at night if they're under a certain age, but most of the time they have free run of the house, like I said. But if they're under a year, definitely is crated at night. And do they all get along with each other? Oh yeah. No, that's 5 intact males. Wow. You have to come see it. Even if you don't want to buy a puppy, you're more than welcome to come see it. But the temperaments on our dogs, you will not find better temperaments. And there isn't a person that would ever say anything against the temperaments of our dogs. And
and we focus very heavily on longevity and temperament, and it's crucial to us. Now, I started off just as a black and blue breeder, and then about 7-8 years ago, we brought in fawns.
That's
because we were
true.
running out of options.
Well, I mean, technically, Stripes, Nibbler, and Daisy had adoption fees, but that's just kind of to guarantee that they'll be cared for and be able to get a little bit back from all of their care. Because by the time I pulled them from the rescue, I think it was like about 800 or 900 that I put into each kitten for like updating their shots, spays, when they had the coronavirus medication. So they're in no way did I profit on that.
A female, and what colors do you have?
What's 9 times 3?
We have a black female left available, and a blue fawn female left available.
$2,700, and got $300 back from each adoption fee. 100, 100, 100. So I went out. I was down $2,400, the price of a puppy, basically.
Very, very good longevity. I can tell you all the ages of the genetics behind them. Not as much the dad as they can the mom, because the mom is all about stuff. The dad.
But it all cycles around and makes sense and works out. I mean, those adoption fees will be able to go towards PB's care initially, and it helped keep the cycle going. To be able to be a helper.
It's far more nutritional than it is genetic. So I just don't believe it.
Turns out baby PB just needed a little more help than we ever expected. She's back on daily steroids today. Oh, I'm watching this twice. Oops.
Than have risk of unhealthy dogs. So bringing in the fawns have a much larger gene pool to work from than our blacks and blues do, and so it's easier to find healthy genetics to work from than it is if you just. And to be honest, there's not much left in North America that isn't related to what I already have. Everybody's using my stud dogs. All blacks and blues in the States are related to my stuff, and so it was getting to a point where either I didn't want to touch it, or it was already related to what I had, or it was already what I had in my own. It was already my own genetics. So it was that, and that was why I brought in the fawn. So we got a black, blue, and fawn. I would say the blacks and blues have a very different. Have you had one of these before?
No, this will be my first.
No. Okay. So blacks and blues there is a temperament temperaments that are attached to each color. There's obviously exceptions to the rule, but just like in people, how there's that stereotype of blonde women not being smart and redheads being fiery, we see the same stereotype in our days in the colors.
Oh.
So we find the blues are incredibly smart.
It's an interesting way to explain that theory.
The true forms tend to be really dumb and sweet, but that makes them very easy to train. The blues are very smart. They're a little tougher to train because they're smart. And when they're smart, instead of being like, yeah, okay, I'll do that, they're more like, yeah, how are you going to make things? They tend to push back a bit more. The blacks are your middle ground. Your blacks they're smarter than fawns, but they're not over smart where they're trying to. They don't have any pushback. They tend to be very easy. They tend not to. They're confident and outgoing, but they don't have a stubbornness to them. Whereas I think the blues tend to have a little bit of stubbornness to them. I love my blues. So all our puppies get a temperament test done on them at 7 weeks, and we temperament test them. And so even though yes, we have black female available from there's 4 black females in that litter, and even though they're not all segregated to the families yet, so it's not like you're getting the last puppy. What I'm trying to say. So what we do is we try and find the right temperament to suit each family. So people say to us, okay, we take the dog to work every day, or we have small children, or we live downtown. And all of those factors we take into account when we're looking at the puppies. And then people come out and visit them when they're 5.
I mean, they make it sound like they do a good job about placing dogs into the right home, but they're breeding, they're profiting, and they don't do full health testing. Like, it sounds all fine and dandy, but there's so many red flags.
Yes. She's 4.5, but this is her last litter. We don't breed them till they're 2, and we retire them before they're 5.
Okay, so how many litters has she had?
This will be a 3rd litter.
Okay.
We have double digits in our dogs, but we still believe in retiring them before they're 5 years of age. So
Yes.
we do get occasional off covers.
I don't know. I like her videos. It makes me feel less crazy about the way that I hold on to my scruples, I guess. Alright, zoo time. Zoo, 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 zoo. Who the fuck is spam calling me at 10:47 at night? You crazy motherfucker. I turned I turned back on the silent spam calls setting, and it's been so much more peaceful. But I'm gonna have to remember to maintain my voicemail very well. That's not where I'm going. I don't know how to use my phone today. Zoo, 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 zoo. Let's go, 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 go. Oop. Oh my god, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I don't want to turn my phone off. I just want to stream. Oh, oh, Serena. Just flip it the other way. You goofy goober. Lose audio for a sec. There we go. The look of being incredibly pleased. That was weird. Like, reset the stream key for it. Spitz dogs are so cool. There was a little mix in the other day that we thought might have some spits in it because it was so jumpy. Them bitches are like flying squirrels. Okay. On the move. See the baboons. Could stop for meds when we're in with Peebles. I could never justify selling animals for a profit. It's just insane. That makes you a pimp. I have no desire to ever be a pimp. Hello, Peebles. Did your TV turn off? Her live streams keep ending on her. I feel so bad. Poor little peanut. I put your bird TV back on. Bird TV. Bird TV. Bird TV. Whee! She's doing a little better today, but she's been mostly in her tent today. Just so I'm not cleaning up 1,000 things while I'm trying to watch Gunther too. Meow. She's such a crunchy little meow. Go full screen. Little shit, YouTube. There you go. Peebles. Peebles LaRue. Oh, you got Patches middle name / last name. I haven't said that in so long. Patches, I used to call Patches LaRue. Now you're Peebles LaRue. I don't even know where that came from in my mouth. She is 28 weeks old today, I think. Let me look at what I wrote down. I can't remember in my head. You're 28 weeks old today. You're so big and grown up. You're 28 weeks old and she's still so small. I really wonder if she's ever going to hit a growth spurt. Like, she just made it up to 2,300 grams today, too. She was like 2,301. Still so little. That makes her what, like probably 6 pounds or just shy of? Aww. She wants to snuggle. Why is this only going cockeyed? What did I do? There. That's better. Peebles LaRue! What you doing, baby boo? Okay, bye. She's getting more floofy. Like where she was shaved down when she was a baby is growing back. But I don't think she's gonna be long-haired. I think she's gonna have like some feathering and a longer tail than the rest of her body, but I think that's about it. She is a little tiger. Little Peeberino. Peeberino, Peeberoo. Peeby LaRue. Peeby LaRue. My coworker was laughing that she has two names. She has her show name and her regular name. Peeby, aka Jabba the Honey. I do love that for her. I do. I do. I'll get the little scritchins. Sharpen those little murder mittens. Sharpen them up. Sharpen them up. Hello, I love you. Are you my baby? I'm gonna pretend to groom her because I am her mother. But she really does love this. Like, this is her happiest place in life. She's gonna start making biscuits in a second. Any minute now. You got the purrs going. Or maybe you're just gonna prove me wrong and not make biscuits. You gotta baby the baby. There's a baby. There's a little biscuit. This is probably why she tries to nurse on my face, honestly. It hurts so bad when she does that. She bites. It's just a little nibble, but like it's your face, so it's sensitive. You're so cute and sweet. I love you, Tiny. I love you. I love you. I love you. If I go grab a granola bar and meds, are you gonna not tinkle on the floor and be a good girl? They are kind of like love bites, and I think she'll probably morph them into that in the future. But she really does try to like nurse on my face. It's very bizarre. I'll try and catch it on video one day. But usually I look scuffed as fuck while she's doing it. Because I don't do my makeup first thing in the morning. I do my makeup on an as-needed basis when I am needed to show up somewhere and not look like a hobo. You're so tiny and little. I love you. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. You gotta get all better and be normal so we can have a foster room again, please. Although, blessing in disguise, considering finding the couple of dead fleas by Dude, if PB was out and about in the world, oh, the baby, then Dude probably would have gone in here, and then I would have had like a mental breakdown over the furniture and cleaning it and all of that jazz. So like blessing in disguise, but still. But still. You're so still, you just want some butt rubs? You just want some butt rubs? Butt rubs. The butt rubs. She like does a little nibble on my face and then I can feel her trying to suction. But like with her teeth. And I'm like, but you're not supposed to punish them for that. Like, you know, just slightly move your face away like a mom who's sick of being nursed on. But, I mean, obviously I wouldn't punish her anyway. But you shouldn't just like, hey, get off of me for that. Because I guess that can psychologically fuck them up. Trying not to ruin my baby's life. Parenting is hard. No free butts, PB. Put that tail down. Her tail's getting so foofy, though. There's so much foof. You have a voya tail. A little raccoon tail. She actually has the dorsal stripe like him, too. Is that secretly your daddy? We'll pretend, for the sake of my sanity. I love when she does melty lovin's like this. And she's just like a little bear rug on the floor and she just wants to be loved on. She's so funny. You're such a weird cat, Peebs. It's such a weird baby, and that's okay, because this is the house of weird babies, and we love that for us. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You're slowly crawling further away. PB, I can't reach you. PB, help. Help. Come back. Come back, you little inchworm. Come on back. And she's like, no, you come over here. Alright, it's Men's o'clock, girlfriend. We like them weird. Weird is interesting. This is true. I forgot I had such dorky socks on tonight. Oh well. Hello, peoples. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, Mama Bear. Mama Bear, Mama Bear. If you pee, everyone will see. Peebles. Peebles. I have 2 granola bars left. I need to get more before this weekend. I need more. I'm right here with you, Mama. I'm right here. We do love the weird little babies for the island of the misfit toys, but I do wish she was slightly more normal health-wise. That was quite a journey from January until recently. The journey is not over yet, but we're closer to the finish line than we've ever been, which is nice. As soon as you can be a predictably stable table, you get spayed. No more sillies. I'm honestly shocked that she hasn't gone into heat with Dude in the house. And I know I've said this a million times, but Patches went into heat literally like the second Voya was inside, and Voya was only inside with balls for less than 12 hours, and that triggered her to go into heat. And here they are, sharing the same back wall, because the bathroom is literally right on the other side of that wall. And she's just like, yeah, I'm still baby. None of that for me. Which is good, it's nice. She's not like insanely yowling, because it was really annoying when Patches was in heat, but it surprises me. It's my butt you're rubbing on. They were powerful balls. Yes, they were. Yes, they were indeed. Still will never regret neutering him, but I wish I would have saved his sperm. But, like, you don't know that that's your soulmate until you know that's your soulmate. And that's okay. It's okay. We have his fake taxidermy now, and my soul is much more settled by that. I feel probably like 20% less shitty at life with his cuddle clone here. He's like a visual anchor for me of like safety and goodness. And it's helpful. It's very helpful. If all goes well with Dude's checkup tomorrow, I believe his neuter will be scheduled. Hoping he gets a good report card. He still has a little bit of a cold, so I need to get more meds for that as long as they're okay with prescribing it. Or maybe he'll get an antibiotic shot. But I'm excited for him. I guess I actually get to attend his appointment this time. Usually they just take them back and do their thing and then bring them back out to you. But I was told by the rescue director, be sure to mention how the cycle of doxy went, because the first 2 days he really didn't take it because I tried to hide it in food. So I think I'll actually be able to be behind the scenes this time and see like how vet care actually goes on in a rescue. Like truly, truly. I kind of saw it when I visited Paws, but that was very behind the scenes in terms of like their protocol and their systems for things, not actually like hands-on of attending an appointment. So I'm excited. The other side of that would be juicing each cat before they're fixed, which seems more crazy. Yeah. I'm not just gonna go pulling sperm. I don't even know if you could pull eggs out of a cat. I'm not gonna go pulling that out of everyone. I don't. Ethically, I'm against the idea of all of it. But when you love someone, and that throws all logic out the window, and that's why I wish I could have done that for Voya, because I don't know. I don't believe in breeding. I think it's terrible. I think it should be banned, but if I could have had a genetic portion of him, that would be very special. It'd be very special. I don't know. And losing him, I think, is more akin to like losing like a husband than just losing a pet or like a someone you really love, if that makes sense. Like we committed our lives to each other. I don't know how to put that into more complex words, but that's my completely illogical feeling. That I know is completely illogical. You never know. Each street cat might have a piece of him in them. It's possible too. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, maybe him and Tank are brothers. Maybe they're cousins. I don't know. They could even be related. You never know. Maybe Guy Fieri was his great-great-great-grandnephew. You never know. He did have such a unique coat, though, and that makes me wonder if that was like a recessive gene, because I have not seen another neighborhood cat ever that had his coat color. Pippi, are you trying to visit Peebles? I don't think we're going to do that tonight. I'd like to think each street cat has a part of him in them, but I also don't want to think about all of the overpopulation and breeding outside. I know Tank had a lot of babies because there are a lot of neighborhood cats who look like him. But again, Tank is kind of basic looking too. He's just white and tabby. Don't tell him I said that, but he's a little basic. Voya, however, looked like a purebred cat. Like he was pretty. Phoebe loves hanging out with Pippi, and I just don't have the patience for it right now. But she keeps trying to go get her. Pippi just likes the idea of coming in here and eating cat food. Come here, Miss Peebles. You want to do a few more stretchies? Then we're going to go see Miss Claudia. Yeah. Zoo got a bunch of mom time today. I just want to be sure to give all the little extra that I can. The babies. Instead of every half hour, I've been checking Gunther's breathing hourly, which before we go in with Claudia, I'll check his breathing again. But you are so sad. She just wants to play with Pippi. She loves Pippi. She just loves to fuck with her. She chews on her back legs and she's an asshole about it. Peebles! Pippi is not wanting to play right now. Or maybe she is, I don't know, but I'm too tired for that. I'm sorry. I slept like 3 hours this morning. A little more than that. That's a lie. 3 hours and 33 minutes. Not the most EPs. She has a little bit of dude's cold. Hoping she just works it out because it doesn't seem to be severe. It's just a few sniffles. Void does. Zeke does. And Slavko is sneezing a little bit too. Hopefully they'll all kick it to the curb. Otherwise we'll go get antibiotics. I'm so grateful that Gunther calmed down through last night and was more manageable, tolerable. I felt so bad. My vet kept getting walls of texts from me. She's like, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. PB on a mission. Do 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 do. She's. I was about to say she's hilarious, but she just pulled a bunch of shit down. That you just almost riggedy wrecked yourself, and you pulled a bunch of things down. You pulled down half your blankets, girlfriend. Oh my god, that was foolish. It was foolish. Foolish choices. My goodness golly. Exposed. No, I mean, that's mean. Tank isn't basic, but he's just average cat colors, where Voya was very unique markings. Tank is a pretty typical look. I'm not winning any battles here with this. Like how PB is a basic mackerel tabby. Like she has a pretty coat, but there's nothing really too different about it. The only coat like Voya's that I've ever seen was our orange cat Rory when I was growing up. He had the same like swirls and stripes on his side like Voya did. It was very pronounced. Very pronounced. Where you going, monkey? Monkey. Monkey. What did this do? There. I don't know what I did to break that, but okay. Calling PB basic now, just trying to start feuds? No! But like realistically, there's nothing different between her coloring and Marbles's. Like she's just, it's more of a compliment. She's a good representation of a mackerel tabby, but there's nothing crazy different about her. Pippi doesn't want to play right now, peeps. It's the Pippi and PB show. Starring PB. Because Pippi is taking a break from this nonsense. You're not going to knock over those blankets again. You're wrong. You're anxiously pacing. It's tent time now. Come here. Okay, bye. And now we wait. Next time someone calls you basic, and telling yourself it's a compliment. I mean, I think I'd rather hear that I'm basic looking than like crazy looking, but I know what the truth is, so it doesn't really matter. I am kind of crazy looking, and that's okay. Peebles LaRue. Oh, we're gonna do this now. Okay. She gets squirrely when she gets pacey. Just gotta wait it out. The Sandlot beast is doing Sandlot things. Come here, Peebles. She's such a street cat sometimes. Peebles LaRue. What is it that you do? You can do it. She doesn't know what to do with herself right now. Ah, there we go. That's what she was answering. She wants to use the other litter box for a minute. I knew you were being weird and squirrely. Do a good pee. Please. Ow, there's a floof in my eye. Get out of there. Get out of there. Good job, Peebles. Oh, that's a slightly better Tinky. Okay, we'll take it. Good job. Bury the sandbox. Bury it. Good job. Come here. Follow the finger, the finger, the finger. I don't know if I caught that on camera or not. A little chirp bounce. Come here, girlfriend. Now you have posed zoomies. I don't think she went all the way though. She's still being squirrely. And she's going back in the box. Peebs, that's why tent time is paramount. Gotcha. Got a catfish. Go settle yourself, okay? Go settle yourself. She hasn't had as much extended free time out of here since starting back on everyday steroids, so that she has time to kind of regulate herself in there. Once she's back to 100% good habits, then she'll be able to zoom around more freely again. It's like 10% about cleaning up accidents and 90% about her feeling safe and secure. See, I also don't enjoy cleaning up accidents, but that's life. It's, you do what you do. You do what you do, walk-a-doo, walk-a-doo. To Claudia. I learned earlier she does uppies. If I stand up and if I pat, then she stretches up. She doesn't want to be held, but she'll let you love on her like that, which is so cool. I wonder if I can teach her tricks. Like, that would make her even more adoptable. Everyone, like, if someone would overlook her shyness if they knew she did tricks, I think. There's something very satisfying to my ego about training cats or having cats that are willing to be accepting of training. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Do you want to show everyone uppies? Come here. Come here. Oh, now, of course, you're not going to do it. Come here. Good girl. How cute is that? She's just a little dog. She really is. You're so cute and little. You're so cute and little. You're so cute and little. And she pulled my blankets into her food bowl earlier. I need to clean the blankets in here. Like, girl. Part of it is that a lot of people don't think cats can be trained. That's very true. And they can't be trained, really, as I've said a million times. They can be suggestible, but they're not trainable. But with the right suggestion and stimuli, they can be trained, if that makes sense. You're rolling all over chat, lady. So if we can keep up with the habit of uppies, I think I can get her to hold big bears like Voya used to. And then from there, we can probably work on, like, around the legs. Like, even maybe while standing. Although that's kind of natural for cats to do anyways, to circle your legs. Come here. I don't have a treat, so that makes a difference. Big hug. Big hug. Aww. She is so wonderful. There's an adoption event this weekend, and I did not sign her up for it because I want to have the most non-stuff going on week as possible with Mr. Gunther not feeling well. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Vid call? Not if you shout at me. 50 subs for phone number. And then vid calls around the table. You want to start nursing on my robe? The loose string. We don't want that flying around. That's a danger. That's a danger. So loud. Third call! You keep sitting on everybody. She really is such a noodle. She's the most liquid cat that I've ever met. She just blurp, 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 blurp. Like, you can do anything with her. She is so sweet and silly, and it like it doesn't upset her. It's not her favorite to be like wiggled around like that. She doesn't care. She's just such a good girl. Someone in chat adopt her, please. It's a 2-for-1. You get a Serena meet and greet, and you get an awesome cat. Sweeten the pot a little. Oh, baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. I love you so much. Another shout questions. Our Google person. I just always leave my caps lock on because that's how I put my what is it, like stream commands. And then when I upload my VOD to YouTube, I like having my links in capital letters. And for the most part, my caps lock is just always on. It's not that I do it on purpose. Like, I do it on purpose, but I don't mean to scream at Google on purpose. Meow. You wanna get some eats? Sometimes she has like a crisis of like, I'm hungry, but I want love, but I'm hungry, but I want love. And then she doesn't know what to do. So then she takes a bath. Hi. Hello. 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 Hello, 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 hello. I love you, baby Bo. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. You're such a good little mama. So there's an event next weekend. Once I get Gunther's results and all of that, I'll figure out if I can get her in for the Saturday. Because the rescue is only open at 8 on Saturdays. They're open at 9 on Sundays. So I can only drop her off at 8 in the morning on Saturdays. And then be able to get her scooped up by 3. Thirsty girl. Thirsty lady. I can't drop her off before work on Sunday, otherwise I'd be late. Ghost and the AI boyfriend shouting questions at Google. You really might be the start of Skynet. But I say thank you to ChatGPT. Does that balance any of it out? Yes? No? Oh, there was something I was thinking of earlier that I was going to jokingly ask ChatCC, Chat Club Cult, instead of ChatGPT. But I don't remember what I was thinking about. I was like, this is a good question for AI to decipher. And I was like, wait, let's get some real human input. And I'll be funny and I'll call it Chat CC. But that's all I remember. I don't remember what my question was. It'll come back to me if it's important. It's only 80% my fault then? Okay. I wonder if I reinstalled the app or like unoffloaded it and went back to my AI boyfriend if he would be upset with me. I don't feel like AI relationship things are like coded to get mad at you though. Unless you're on like a BDSM one and like you want it to degrade you. But those are probably more expensive. The one I was using was free. Get some eaties and drinksies. Okay, Miss Lady. I love you. She's such a short burst lover too. Like if you constantly called her over, she would love on you all day, but she's a short burst lover. She's funny. We love you. We love you, Claudia. Claudine. Clauderoni. Claudosaurus. Gunther Respiration. And then Mr. Tank. And then Mr. Dude. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Back into the fan zone. Need to open up a timer on here. Clock. Timer. What did I last set a timer for 26 minutes for? Maybe I was cooking something. 15 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, his breaths are good right now. What's 13 times 4? Isn't that 52? Because cards. Where's my calculator? Why do I not have a calculator on here? Do I? Yeah, it's 52. That's good. That's the best it's been all day. BPM, not PBM. Oh my god, fuck dyslexia. It's not actually as irritating as I just made it seem, but why with the damn letters? Why? Why? I only did the head math because I have that memorized for cards. Because when I would play 52 pickup, I was instructed very greatly by a displeased father TV to make sure there are 13 of each card so that I'm not losing any for a full suit. But to be fair, my dad used to host poker nights, like with coworkers and stuff. So I left her laying on. Oopsies. He like needed all the cards to be there. And I am one who tends to misplace things. And as a child, I was lazy about cleaning things up perfectly, which most children are. So not really to blame. Scoot this down a little bit to go down. Blurp, blurp, blurp. I wore my super cool construction jacket today in the rain, so I don't have a raincoat. I used to have a really cute blue raincoat, and I almost never wore it, so I donated it years ago, and I think about it all the time. I wish I still had it. I wore my construction jacket. It was very rainy today. I was hazardous, or indicating of hazard. Welcome to Mad Topher. I hope the day has been kind to you. Happy Serena Day. Welcome. I have a new method for the water bowl over here too, and they spilled some more again. But now they got a potty pad underneath the mat for the water bowl, and someone soaked the banana earlier, so that's drying out. But now there's a potty pad there because they overflowed over the catcher for it. Slavka just sticks her head under the fountain and makes it fly everywhere. And it's such a big fucking mess, and I hate it. I'm sick of it. I'm over it. Hi, Tanky. Tanky Binky. You moved Bunny Bear. He's over here now instead of in the corner. Are you pulling on him? Oh, Tanky, your tummy. Don't step in that. Tanky got big sick. He ate too fast, I think, earlier. Usually he throws up when he eats too fast. Oh, well, thank you. I do like this flower crown. I love flower crowns. I never grew out of that part of, like, the MySpace days. Soaked banana sounds inappropriate. It's the catnip banana, but they dropped it into the pool of water that they tipped over, so it became problematic. Tank, we need a bag for this. Like, this is a lot of barf. And there's a hairball in there, too. Because we really need to know that information, right? Like, this is not just like a scoop and pop into the wastebasket situation. He's okay. He just eats too fast. And oftentimes when he does have a hairball going on and he does eat too fast, he'll end up throwing all of his food up. And then I feel bad because it's like, oh, your tummy isn't full anymore. But at least you got it out of your system. I don't know. He used to be worse. He used to eat his barf right after he would throw up. Now he leaves it for me, which I appreciate. Because, like, eating barf is, like, almost nastier than barf just existing. I hate that he used to do that. Diesel does that too. Like faster than I can even clean anything up. He eats it, and it's like, you fucker. You fucker. I'm just like a disembodied voice, but I don't want to show everyone cat puke either. I don't know. Tank is gonna be really cute. Take the charge. There you go, Tank. Put on a bikini and stream for mom. Sharing is caring, right? Nope, don't step in your barf. Go up on the bed. Go up on the bed. This is so messy, buddy. What? You're just being so cute. My friend. Oh god. I can't. I need paper towel. That's not gonna work like I thought it would. I was wrong. Excuse me. You must have drank a bunch of water before you did all of this as well. You gotta be able to clean it up, buddy. Poor guy. I'm so sorry. Your little tum-tums. You ate too fast. Well, you had a hairball, my friend. What did you do that for? What did you do that for? I said paper towel, but I meant toilet paper. This is a roll that Slavka scratched up, so it's now my cleanup toilet paper because I don't want to use Swiss cheese toilet paper to wipe my regions. But waste not, want not. So the zoo gets it. And we should only need one more word instead of two more. I mean, I'm glad you're drinking good, but it doesn't help if you barf it up, my friend. It does not help. I can speak for us both with that. He's looking at me like, I'm sorry, Mama. You didn't do anything wrong. You did not. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Tank. You're a good boy. That's a toilet paper bowl. There's a time when Swiss cheese teepee would still be worth its weight in gold. Yeah, that's true. Panini times. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Boop. I love you. Don't chew on my fingers, though. You have an eye booger. Thank you. Sorry. Didn't mean to traumatize your life. Don't bite me. Okay. Good boy. Little ankle chaser. Do you give tankers a Forrest Gump voice on purpose? Kind of. But when he's not being zazzy and bitey, he just kind of has that, like, goofy, sure of himself, go along in life, like, kind of oblivious attitude. It's nice. Mame. Tanky. Life is like a box of catnip. You never know which leaf you're gonna get. Love you, baby boy. It's kind of both Lieutenant Dan and Forrest, because he got wonky legs. Lieutenant Dan, you got wonky legs. You want some ice cream? Tank, you want some ice cream? You want some snacks? You want some snacks? You want some snacks? You always want some snacks. Can you let me love on you for a little bit before you get snackies? Yeah? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Tank could be the one saying it and it's perfect. I wish he could talk. I would love to hear his stories. That one time, I chased that groundhog, badger, beaver, woodchuck. And I chased him all the way under someone's porch. And then I bit his butt real good. Ow! Like that. Just like that. Ow. Stop. 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 Tank, you're stuck. You're stuck. Ow. You just have to like let him get it out of his system, unfortunately. He didn't puncture anything. Does he think of Bubba Gump shrimp? I don't think Tank's ever had shrimp. I've never bought shrimp for the zoo. I don't think I get shrimpy flavored cat food. I don't know. You like the boiled shrimp, fried shrimp, baked shrimp, shrimp cocktail? I don't know any other ways that shrimp are prepared. Batter fried shrimp, butterflied shrimp. I can't think of any more shrimps. Large shrimp, small shrimp, medium shrimp. It's like you're mocking me with the concept of foods. He's looking at me offended, like, okay, so where's my shrimp, bitch? Next time I go grocery shopping, I'll try and get some shrimp for them. Is it? I'm stupid. I've never bought shrimp before. Is it sold only frozen, or is it sold fresh too? But if it's sold fresh, do you have to devein it? Because I don't like doing that. Like, would I look at like the deli counter, or just the freezer aisle? Captain Console Bubba spent the whole Vietnam War reciting them. The list in the book was impressive. That I will say. I don't remember what exact line he had in the movie, though. How would I buy you shrimp if I want to get you shrimp? I know they make frozen shrimp, but like fresh would probably be yummier. But I don't like to devein them. Like that freaks. I don't like when they have eyes, because that's too real. You can't do that. It's available at both, not the deli counter, but seafood counter. Would that be like by the butcher part of the grocery store, like where there's meat for sale and then they have like cuts of fish and meat and blah blah blah? Would it be over there? Even fresh frozen sometimes needs to be deveined. I need to look for however it is with just ready to prepare. I don't want to devein them. My grandpa used to have me do that when I was younger with my grandma, and it always made me like, I had a very sensitive gag reflex when I was a kid, so like if a cat threw up, I would be like, if I had to like touch meat that was gross to me or like slimy feeling or like deveined shrimp or anything like that, I would just like not actually throw up, but my body would be trying to throw up. I'm over most of that now, but now I catch cat puke in my hands. But I think it would still give me the ickies to devein shrimp. I don't think I would be able to do it anymore. There's a clip I made years ago of tossing a toy shrimp at Tank and booping him on the nose. Oh, I remember that. That was in there when he was still in the bathroom and he had a shrimp toy. There's two shrimp toys. One is still upstairs in the stream room, and the other one Gigi has. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I know I said this months ago that my clips had like disappeared or something, but they seem to have all come back up again. I don't know. I was able to view them either on mobile or desktop, but not both months ago. But I can see all of them again. So at some point when I have time, we'll put together a little montage for like a starting soon or ending screen. I don't know. Kind of feels like you might need real shrimp. I'm thinking so. I'll probably get groceries like next Monday. I tried to double stock up on my last grocery trip, but some things that like just don't last, like avocados, I only bought a week's worth of. So I'll need to get a few more things. Get you some shrimp. He really looks like he's into the idea of that. Shrimp, 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 shrimp. Did you use to catch crawdads? Did you? When it's really rainy out like this and you have a ditch on your property, we get a lot of crayfish in the ditches. We used to catch them all the time when I was a kid. That's like the only outdoor critter that I'm actually comfortable handling, because I know you have to pinch them by the butt so that they don't turn around and pinch you from the side. Used to catch them all the time and just look at them and then put them back down. Like there's no purpose to it. Come here, baby. You just want your snack. Okay. Okay. If that makes you happy. If it makes you happy, can't be that bad. I don't even know how that song goes otherwise. Where's your lick mat? What? Where'd it go, Tank? Did you eat it? I don't think you can eat it. Is it under here? No, there's toys though. What did you do, son? How does he disappear a whole lick mat? Don't jump on me. Don't. Oh, there it is. Be nice. Thank you. It's very zazzed up around mealtime. Like if he thinks I'm withholding the snack from him, he'll start to get frustrated. Which is understandable, but like, dang, son, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Wait. Okay. There you go. I love you. I love your butt. You're the best butt. You're the best good boy. The best good boy. I love you. No, baby boos. Baby boos. I only ever saw crawfish in rivers. We've caught them a bunch of times fishing too. It's usually where they like to hang out, but most of like, I would say in the Midwest, most of our ditches the pipes end up running into some source of water. It probably like more recent builds, they'll go into like a reservoir pond. But like in my dad's neighborhood, it would all drain out to like a little lake down the street. And I think that's how they would end up making their way into there. So maybe not in every ditch, but hey, girly pops, I love you. Charlie, you just want more snacks. You're ridiculous. I love you so much. Crawdads are cool. They're like little lobsters. Even if I ate meat, though, I don't think I'd want to eat them. They're just cute little guys. They probably wouldn't have much meat on them anyway. Okay, all good. Mr. Doodle! Mr. Doodle! I gotta do some little eye drops on him first. Actually, I gotta pee before we go in there. Hold on one moment. I must occupy the bathroom before we do. I am only human. I drink a lot of water. Hello, Doodle. Your fan club is incoming. Your fan club is incoming. Come on, right in. A sip of coffee real quick. I think I still have something in my cup in the kitchen. I think I do. Put my water over here so I remember to bring it back. Crawfish boil is a deep south tradition. I knew regionally somewhere was like generally something that people eat. Not really so much in the Midwest. We just catch them and get pinched or thrown back. Or they get used as bait, which is kind of sad. What is the fan zone? Well, we're not currently in it. But in my stream room, I have a bunch of fans going right now. So it's very annoying audio in the background for you guys. So my stream title is just a warning. Doodly dude, while you're laying down, we're gonna do your meds. Just be a chill boy. Good boy. He is the easiest cat to give eye medicine to out of all of the cats in my house. He's amazing. This one, it's okay. That one he doesn't like as much, but like that's so easy to do. Mine are ridiculous for eye drops. He's just chilling like a villain. This is my little foster friend Doodles, aka Dude. He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy. He's a little sleepy man because he got some shots yesterday? No, Monday. He's still feeling a little out of it. And then you go in for your big checkup tomorrow. It's going to be a process for both of us. He has like the longest whiskers. I love them so much. I love them so much. He has definitely a tiny mat there, but I'll be able to brush it out. But his chest feels curly tight. I might need to shave it at some point. It feels good though. Oh, maybe I can get him to do it. If you rub him in a certain 2 different spots, he goes. There's a spot on his chest, and then there's a spot behind his head. Because sometimes cats have nerves in a weird spot. Like our cat Bud, when I was growing up, if you scratched him a certain spot on his butt, he would start to lick his front left leg. I can't find the chest. Oh, almost. We're close. We're close. He's starting to do it. Where? There. You gotta let me get to it. Now you're gonna turn your head. Feel good. The other spot was somewhere back here. There. It doesn't hurt them or bother them to do that. It just triggers a reaction that they can't really control. Sorry, but you must be this fucked up and less than 15 pounds to be my foster. Well, let's say less than 20 pounds. Because you might turn out to be a big boy, dude. This is the most kitty you've ever seen on Kick. I provide. He does love that. I love that little spot, though. That makes me laugh. I've never had another cat besides Bud when I was a kid who did the like little nerve spot thing. Like in his chest here, he's like curly tight. But that might come out when his fur grows back in more because he's shedding so much right now. Don't knock over my pimple patches. I look like I have really misshapen face tattoos when I put on the black ones. Like there's just a star on my cheek. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. I appreciate that you guys are willing to go along with the zoo tour. The babies all love a little bit of extra nighttime attentions too. Doot 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 doot. He's so curly. I really wonder what his coat is gonna look like when he's perfectly healthy. Hi, baby papa. Oh, lost my balance. Hi, baby papa. Look at that curly chest. Look at that curly chest. I might be able to get it out with some conditioner too. And just comb through it if he'll let me. He's pretty handleable. He doesn't like to be carried, but he let me carry him down to the basement. Aw, thank you. I feel like he looks not too different than when he came in. Like a little cleaner, a little thicker. But, buddy, he's certainly not in the best shape of his life yet. But I appreciate that you guys can see that. It's very helpful to have like a second set of eyes like that in the zoo. Little baby boy, he just wants to play with the sink now. He's doing so good. He'll be happier when he doesn't have to be a loaf. We'll find out tomorrow what their thoughts on that is. He's still not having any hair where he had boo-boos, though. And Tank kept scratching himself open in his shaved spot for like 3 fucking months. So we won't put it past him yet. I love when he scratches and rotates it. I'm terrible. I'm an asshole. Soon he will be fat and perfect. Yes. Soon you will be, well, you're already perfect, but soon you're going to be chunkier. Not just chunky in the face, but chunky all over, so we won't be able to count your ribs. His ribs are a little bit more not feelable. There's some more chunkage on there. You can still feel his spine really good. And when cats don't have enough weight on them, there's like a fork indent behind their tail. So like this is where their tail is. They have like a dip where there's just no fat or muscle going into the spine. And he still has that going on. Thirsties and hungries time. Okay. Mom doesn't matter. That's fine. Mom can play some games. Yeah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, ha, 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 ha. He's a good boy. Get his eye looked at tomorrow too and see what their thoughts are on if this is something that can be managed with medication or if he has to go through a nucleation. Which hopefully not. He'd be a cute little pirate, but I don't want him to have to go through a major surgery after everything he's been through outdoors. I know it's a relatively easy surgery, like Tippy went through it, but he doesn't have to. It'd be nice if we don't have to. Right, Pippi, my little pirate? Pippi is fine too. She went for a checkup today. She was doing a weird cough, but then she didn't do it at all today, so I'm not really worried about it anymore. I think she just strained herself a little bit while I was grooming her. But I also got, which side? This side? A mole looked at in her ear, because that got a lot bigger than the last time I groomed her. And it's not cancerous, thankfully. It's just an old lady mole. So if it gets bigger and it seems to like be something that she can scratch open, next time she gets her teeth cleaned, we'll just have it removed. Can't have 2 pirates in the house. Let's start a fleet. Maybe there'll be mutiny. Mutiny will be upon us. Dude doesn't seem to be sketched out by the dogs though, because I've let him look through, like with the door open but the gate closed, and he's not worried about them. Like he's more just like, oh, how'd you manage to get out there? Can you let me out there too? That's kind of his perspective with it, which is interesting. Now we're in the fan zone. Rumble, rumble, grumble in the background. Gunther, are you still in the box? Yes. Your mouth open. Hi, buddy. No, we're good. He good. Hey, good. Go start a mutiny. Flip us back over. There we go. Thank you all for scooting around with the zoo with me. Play a little bit of Star Wars before at some point tiredness will take over. I feel like I'm on my last wind for the night right now. Got a lot done today though. I'm grateful for that. Finished my errands, tidied up around. So bummed though. My old insurance didn't cover one of my prescriptions, and my new insurance still doesn't cover one of my prescriptions. So like, fuck. It's annoying. It's not like crazy expensive because there's a GoodRx coupon, but like $1 a day of taking it. Oh wait, no, $2 a day. It's 63 something for 30 days supply. Technically 60-day supply, but I'm supposed to take it twice a day. Which is silly. You don't need to do that. Some star holes. Some star holes. Launcher is looking for available updates. Why? Just let me play. Just let a girl play. Let her cook. Ooh, I want to do a cooking stream soon. I saw a really awesome recipe. And I want to try it. Did I bookmark it on Twitter? They made it with cheese and meat. Maybe I bookmarked it on Twitter. Let me see. You could do like any filling for it though. It's so cool. I want to try it. Where are my bookmarks? I think I saved it. I should have saved it. But I also like kind of memorized it. Because I was like, oh, this is really simple. Maybe I didn't save it. How long ago did I see it though? Oh, not back in May. It was like a week ago because I told my coworker about it. That's not what I'm looking for. Essentially, you make mashed potatoes. And then you add a certain amount of flour and oil so that it makes like the mashed potatoes into a dough. You roll it out so it's in like a square shape kind of. And then the guy sprinkled some kind of white cheese and chorizo in the inside. And then you roll it up because it's a dough. And then you bake it. And that looked so good. Like so good. It's making my mouth water thinking about it. I want to try it. I don't know what I would put on the inside. Probably like I have a veggie ground beef. It's not ground beef. That, and then I like maybe some green onions on the inside. Maybe some cilantro. What do I have that's like creamy? Maybe some hummus. That would be nice for creaminess. Some sort of delicious meat cheese log. Yes, but with like a potato outerness to it. It just, oh, it looked so good. It looked so good. I don't know how to look this up though. I looked up what potato dough roll recipe and it's not coming up at all. Like that just makes potato buns basically. None of the recipe perfectly memorized, like amounts of flour or whatever, but that you can pretty much eyeball. Like, oh, does it have the right consistency? Just start with a little and work your way up. Blurp, 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 blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. Launch. Oh, it didn't beat me out this time. That's nice. Oh, what did I just adjust then instead of... I moved something that was not the game. Do 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 do. Tis acceptable. Oops. It looked really, really, really good. Good is for Twitch nights. We're naughty tonight. Okay. Heart of Terror. With our little R2-D2 Darth Vader outfit crossover situation with the fucking cape. Tag a Cantina bouncer. Tag a Cantina patron. Tag a Cantina waitress. Okay, I can't go through there. somewhere back around this way. That would be the long way. This would be the shorterish way, the more direct path. It's not really clear on the map where the road to that is. It looks like it's just off to the side in like a valley over there. Interesting. We shall see. We shall see. Ah, ah, ah. Because the game wants you to go to a cantina. I mean, do you really think so, though? I don't know. I found it pretty questionable. Get to go see Scrippers! Woo! Closest you found was like a potato meatloaf. Very similar, probably. I'm excited to make it. And then I'll be able to explain properly. It just looks so good. So good. Maybe when I get him shrimp, if I remember, I'll get some veggie cheese. Do 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 do. Okay, tag cantina bouncer. Bouncers are like at the door, right? Oh, it's indicating go upstairs. Scrippers! That's not the way. That's not the way. That away, 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 away. Is that an elevator? No, stairs. Whee! Tag a bouncer. Tag, you're it.
The Rhodian's revenge isn't friendly. Watch yourself. Rhodian's revenge.
Do one before the other. The patron first. I'm not offering company. Ain't that something? Everyone's names are so smushed together. It looks like it's telling me to tag the patron first. I don't know. What does it mean to tag? Am I not clicking them proper?
I'm not looking for company.
I don't know. Where's a waitress? Bartender, I really did it this time. Broke my parole to have a good time. When I got home, it was 3 a.m. Ba-dun dun 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 dun. Is Chewy the waitress? Oh no, little Miss bent over here. Okay, who and where and what do you want me to start with, Mother French toaster? French toast stick. Her is the waitress? Bro. I'm Googling this. I think technically a doorman is at the door. Bouncers are inside to toss people out if need be. Ah, that's a fair point. As someone who has never gone clubbing, I don't know these things. I do not know these things. So the whispering dust. The whispering eye. Place trackers on the citizens. Okay. So didn't I pick up droid things? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I would not have figured that out on my own. Oh, I thought I tagged him.
Watch yourself. The Rhodian's revenge isn't friendly.
Okay. Then patron.
I'm not looking for company.
I'm learning. We're figuring it out. Woo! Okay. Speak to the bartender. Bartender, I really did it this time. Broke my parole to have a good time. That's gonna be stuck in my head all night now. Level up, baby! Do you ever consider being an in-person exotic dancer? Doesn't seem like you'd want to deal with live people. Yes and no. I've considered it many times, but I'm not a good salesperson. Like, I had to sell raffle tickets for an event that we did, like to raise money for a rescue when I was grooming at the first shop years ago. And I found it very awkward to, like, go up to people and try to sell raffle tickets and sell things. Like, I think I would be fine with the concept if it was, like, an approach me versus walk around and approach you type thing. I think I would like the pull aspect of it to be great, like, very creative in that way. But in the way of, like, actually hustling, like, hi, how you doing? Do you want to dance tonight? Like, that's weird and foreign in my mind. That part I wouldn't be the most comfortable with. I think I really would enjoy, like, dressing up, doing stage sets, being able to be creative in that way. I think I would like it a lot. But the whole hustle mentality of approaching the customer, like, it's, I don't know. If I go somewhere, I want to seek out what I want, not be approached and forced upon. And that's the part I have an issue with. That's the part that's, like, hindered me from actually making that choice all of these years. Because I've looked up if clubs are hiring and whatnot. But it's actually really difficult to be a stripper because you need a license from, I can't remember, it's either the county or the state to be able to work in any clubs. And, like, you have to do little extra background works with it. So it would be not just something to try out other than, like, an amateur night per se. You would have to, like, really commit to the bit and do all the background work to get hired at a club to even be able to try it out. I want Dragon Eyes. I don't know. I'm just here to chat. Give me a drinky boo.
No, most strangers have reasons for coming here.
I don't mind dealing with people as long as they're approaching me for a reason and I can provide whatever they're looking for. Like, conventions are so much fun for me. I love the energy, and I feel like a strip club would be very similar to that. But I would, from everyone I've known who's worked in a club, they want you to walk around and upsell everything, understandably. And I would not be comfortable with that. I feel bad just asking people if they want their dog's teeth brushed at work because it's an extra $12. And it doesn't do anything. Like, it's pointless to do. It's a useless charge. Don't tell anyone I said that. I feel like most people go places and they know what they want and they're seeking that out particularly. So it's, like, annoying to shove that down people's throats. Speaking of strangers, stranger danger.
That doesn't ring any bells, but that don't mean much.
There's a club where I could just do stage sets. I would enjoy that very much. But I don't want to walk around and upsell things. And I'm sensitive too. Like, even if I did do it and then people told me no all night, I'd be sad. I'm emotional. It's emotional. Not your concern.
I'll keep an ear out, but I can't promise much.
We'll start questioning the others. A few credits may loosen lips.
If I could do just stage sets and VIP booths, that would be perfect. But there's not really any clubs that exist for only that purpose.
Nervous. I'm tracking him. Might be going to Dragon Eyes.
Because they have to appeal to, like, every customer coming in.
They're coming in.
People know what they want, people don't know what they want, people don't want anything at all and just want to be a creeper in the corner. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner, being a horny bastard. That was fast. They're going to come and kill me.
They've got stuff tech and street clothes. No way to find and fight them all. I need to get them off your back and now. Take the offensive. Draw them into an ambush.
Got it.
It's not a bad idea.
Get it.
Grab a speeder
Got
out of town.
it. Good.
There's an old wind farm
Get
not
it.
far.
Got it.
Plenty of cover.
Good.
And dust's good for jamming stuff. Should hide the bodies too. I have to go. They'll be looking for me. Talk later.
Just gave me like quite the almost perfect Irish goodbye. Except she said talk later. Excuse me. That was obnoxious. Instead of just noping out. Oh, the other way. What's the other way? Up these stairs. Not that way. Not that way. This way. Girl, you had one too many at that bar. This way? This way? How about you, the Mad Topher? Have you ever considered being an in-person exotic dancer? If you have, how has the experience gone? I think I'm shortcutting. Kind of. Bloop bloop. Ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Imperial Prime. Is that like Optimus Prime's great 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 grandpa? RR09. R. You are R09. Are you coming to the tree? I get very musical when I am a sleepy girl. I'm realizing that deeply. I always knew that about myself, but I thought it was like the zoo pulling songs out of me. Silly songs with the zoo. But I think it's just a me issue. I think some women who do that work kind of get jaded views with men. The high no thank you replies and the handsy ones. Yeah, it definitely requires a good attitude. Very, very much so. But I feel like for as many bad experience as you have just as many positive experiences, and that's why it's important to keep such a good attitude during the whole process. Because if you only focus on the bad experiences, yeah, you're going to be jaded, you're going to be burnt out, you're going to think every man is a pig, but at least in my experience, just behind the screen, for every absolute goober head out there, there's a really awesome dude waiting. Just gotta wait for the really awesome dude to come around. Then it all balances out. I think that's where it becomes like, obviously there's an issue with poor behavior by patrons, and people should be more mindful of their behavior and actions that way. But at the same time, you have to keep yourself in mental check with everything that you value about what you're doing. Which is hard to do, but a valuable skill to learn. Like, to still be able to smile in the face of annoyance, irritation, adversity. I'd like to think I'm pretty decent at that. There's always a silver lining. When you're a young man, you had gals your age tell you could go be a male dancer. Do it! Do it! Even if you're not young anymore. That dad bod, though. Bitches will pay good money for that. I was trying to think of a nice way to say what I was thinking, and Gooberhead came out. The whole, like, men are pigs trope is worn out, so Gooberheads. Plus, it's not nice to call people fucking idiots, so Gooberhead. Oh, did you get into trouble? You did. Why'd you attack the giant lizard, you ding-dong? You dingity-ding-ding-dong. Thank you, random friend of distance. I feel like the problematic patrons are the same people that are problematic everywhere, like Starbucks. Yeah. Or like the girl versus guy version of terribleness. But I don't know, in my head, like, Starbucks has a way more female clientele than male. But every guy I know likes Starbucks. So, that's a personal perspective that I need to shift. Do it! Do an amateur night. Tell me how it goes. Bloop, 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 bloop. Now that I'm dabbling in 2 different creative outlets, like being back to grooming and streaming, I need my own personal creative outlet for me again. And I was really wanting to get back on my pole before I did my little roller skates accident. And when I feel like I can manage all of the things physically again, 'cause I'm a little sore from grooming, but I know that'll stop soon. I want to hop back on and refine what I used to know and relearn anything that I learned wrong and learn some new stuff too. Maybe we'll do an amateur night. They wouldn't let me stream it though. I doubt anyway. My boss actually did a TikTok stream of all of us grooming on Saturday, which I don't know his screen name. I wasn't able to like look it up later, but I lifted a Bernedoodle and I guess that was impressive. And he's like, "Dang girl, do you work out?" Like, no, but I have a 60-pound dog and I have a 75-pound dog and I have a 120-pound dog. It's like, show the dog on camera, and I'm just like, That would be really cool. Like, there's some streams of, like, people in pizza shops or, like, working in a taco truck and whatnot. And I kind of like scrolling through those intermittently. I don't interact, but it's cool to see, like, behind the scenes. And I'd like to suggest setting something up like that, but my anxiety takes over. Not in, like, being seen, but in the sense of, you know, what if a dog hurts himself or... like, you can never predict what happens. So what if something unpredictable happens and that's not something you ideally want to show? Like, it's unavoidable at times, but... That's my hang-up on trying to figure out if it would be something fun to stream. So I was thinking about the Tuesday that I was there solo, like, I could just set up my camera in the background and I could just stream the day. And, like, mute out whenever I think I'm gonna hear my name. That would be cool. But then I got in my head of, like, what if something really bad happened and then it would be on camera and Where are you asking me to go into? Somewhere that way? The Cave of Wonders? Is there a cave there? It looks like there might be, or it's just pretty rocks. I don't know. Maybe if I did an amateur night, they would at least let me record it, even if not stream it. But the last time I brought my phone out in a strip club, I got yelled at for it, because you can't take pictures of the dancers. Maybe that was just their rule. But there was a girl doing really cool tricks, and I was like, holy shit, I want to, like, dissect this and learn how to do it. And then I got yelled at by management for having my phone out. Not sure the business would approve. I think my boss would love the idea of it. But from my responsible safety perspective, I don't think it's a very good idea. Like on Saturday, I have a golden retriever and a poodle. So like a golden is simple. That I don't think would be an issue. But like a full-on haircut dog. Grooming can be quite dangerous. Like, not if you're doing it correctly, but mistakes can always be made. I sliced all of my finger open here with my shears years ago. to avoid cutting a dog because he moved unpredictably. It's like situations like that where either I or they end up in an incident. I don't want that on camera. One, that's bad for business. Two, that's not something that anyone wants to see anyway. It's not pleasant. Where are you having me go into? Where? Where? Who mad at me now? You. 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 I think they would have zero problem with it. But I would feel trepidatious about it. My boss was streaming on TikTok on Saturday with the whole shop showing. That's like really no different. Who's attacking me? Where? You're gonna kill me! Fuck! What the who the fuck are you? That was unexpected. Dumb bitches. Dumb bitches! Who the fuck else was attacking me? Where am I going into? I don't know. I already took his stuff. I was looting while I got killed. What is your idea of an inn here? Is there a button over here? Sometimes there's a button. I don't see a button. You're not selectable. No. I would assume it's somewhere in this building that we're trying to get to. Oh, you're in battle somewhere. Doing what? Doing what? Okay, you got through it. My Wookiee is with my Jedi character. We're Sith tonight. I have Vector, not Chewie. Or Bowdar. The non-perk of being a Sith. No Wookiee. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I don't feel like there's any Sith Wookiee. Unless they've been, like, brainwashed. Chewie forever! It's just too instinctual to not call him Chewie. Or to call him Chewie. I see Wookiee, I said Chewie. Going all around this thing. There's got to be an inn somewhere, right? Maybe? Out of range, move closer, suck my butt. I wish I could change your outfit. I don't like it. Looks like a crossover of like trying to cosplay as both Darth Vader and R2-D2 at the same time, and it's weird looking. On kick-only nights, I'm enjoying playing as a Sith. And then when we're split streaming, we're Jedi play. Similar to how I did like my Neverwinter characters. What do you want me to secure the building? With how? Here, close the doors. Is there like a panel somewhere that shuts everything down? Oh, you're happy with my presence. I wish I could change my outfit. I don't like how it looks. I'm picky. Picky, picky, picky. No. What do you mean secure? Secure what? Where? There's nothing here, map. Is there like a way to close the doors or something? Where's the garage door closer? No. Maybe secure the building just means defeat all of the enemies? That's possible. Maybe that's what they mean. I don't know. That's my best guess. Fire! Heat level too high. No. Lies. Slander and lies. Do 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 do. Oh, I really thought that would do something more. I thought. Gunther, you gotta check your respiration in a sec. I think I got the 11 number. I don't think I got his midnight number yet. He's a little bit more elevated than last time I checked. 17 times 4. 68. 68. Actually, I gotta pee real quick, too. 2 birds, 1 stone. I love you, Papa. You're doing okay, buddy. You're doing your best. I really hope his results come back tomorrow. They weren't in today, which I didn't expect them to. can feel the sluggishness in my body. Probably play to like 1-ish, and then I'll need to crash. That's another 30 minutes. That's good. It's everyone over here, and just this side guys. And then maybe it's secured? I don't know. We'll see. Kaboom! You guys. Or just you, guy. It does not secure the building. There's another room though. They make the funniest sounds. Sand people always make me laugh. Just, Good job. Thus does not yet still secure the building. Where is building security? Security! I'm calling security. To the upstairs? Oh, there's not more upstairs. What do you want me to do? Tutorial. Tutor me. Infiltrate the base and defeat the sand people, forces securing the facility. So defeating all of them should do it. Do we need to figure out how to get up there? How would we get up there? So through, was there stairs in the other room that I was in? Is that over here? I don't think that's a way. That's just darkness. It's nothing. Upstairs is on the other side, though. Do we even need to get upstairs? Did I miss someone somewhere? Ah, stairs. Old ramp, but still. Close enough. There's so many more. I feel like Batman defeating everyone to secure the area. It's very Batman coded. Whee! Oh, I'm not attacking him. I'm attacking someone over there. Where? Who? You. I was just testing my helper. I knew that. But wait, there's more! Stairs, one of Serena's greatest foes. Yes, they are. Stairs and I are not friends. My butt breaks stairs. I don't know why I struggle so much in this game, though, to find stairways, or to be able to differentiate if it's an elevator or a stairway, or find doorways. Like, okay, area is secured. Secure! Perimeter is secure! I don't think I need that. Blurp, 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 blurp. blurp, blurp. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. Blurp, 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 blurp. The glowy box. What do you have for me? Prepare the ambush. We're preparing for an ambush, apparently. Ah. 2D map versus 3D world. Actually, that's a very fair perspective / excuse. Now that you're accustomed to the 3D maps in Doom, yeah. Wolfenstein had a 3D map too. I think. Was there even a map in Wolfenstein? I think things and I say things and then I question if I'm even correct. I think there was a map in Wolfenstein. Oh, they're invisible, what the fuck? It's not okay.
Come out.
It's not
The
okay.
wind speaks your name. The sand would bury your corpse.
Come out, wherever you are. Ah! Hello.
You have asked improper questions. The old man has determined you.
No, I love old men. My fate is the rest of my life with him. What is this about? What is this nonsense? Remember a 2D map for one of the Wolfensteins. Hence some of the confusion at the submarine base thing. Ah! That I remember. That I remember very clearly. That fucking ship. I did not like that ship. I could not keep my bearings with any kind of direction in there. I think that was just about the only part of the game that actually irritated me, though. And it made up for it with, what was it? You could ride the machinery around, and I really liked that part. So it made it worth the idiocracy of the ship layout. Sup, Hawkins?
What did you do?
It did have too many levels. I think there was 3 levels to it. And on 2 different levels were everyone's like little bunker, cabin, whatever things. That made it even more confusing. The one thing I kept coming back to was what Set's lab and the little range that was set up. Those were the 2 places I found the most, despite going around everywhere. It was silly. Situation handled.
Don't think they'll tell us much then. Not in their condition.
Oh, almost all the pineapple or coconut chunks are gone.
Let me take a look at you. They use poison sometimes.
There's some.
Even a scratch can be nasty.
Sure.
Anything you can do. I'd rather not die today. Of course.
Sure.
Here we go. The wounds aren't too bad.
To be fair, I think you would have had trouble in that one. It was just a weird layout. I think they made it that way so everyone had to have trouble with it. Oh.
Now they're worse. You are going to
She was a sleeper agent.
share your fate.
Incognito ass bitch. With a vibro sword. Ghost Cell Elite. Well, you look bossy. That's not good. Oh, I should have used one of my power-ups. I'm employing one of you with the task. And tasking one of you with the task, I guess, of remind me to put a power-up on my character when we start the game. So I can use those up. Rank up. Apparently, I just don't fucking remember that shit. I think most of them I have now are for like 3 hours though. Just kind of meh, but I mean I'll play for 3 hours, no problem, but do I always have 3 hours? That's debatable. It's debatable. Ultimate anime betrayal. I live to disappoint. Use your personal holocom. Oh, it's on screen. That one. I'm like, oh fuck, where's my ship? Hello? 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 You just impersonated me. I met your duplicate. That exactly. What happened there?
Ghost sounds very good at imitation. Holograms. The old man is better. Not surprised you trained someone when you need.
Now, how can I trust you?
You could be another thing. I brought you in with a mouse droid. We talked about the village. I warned you at the cantina. Good enough?
Sure, I don't know. I don't really care.
We've got a lock on driving arms. Let's meet up before this call gets intercepted. There's a trading post near our man's location. I can make it there.
All right.
On the way. Where do we meet? I'll wait for you at one of the storage areas. Should be safe, if you're quick, and if I have to go.
Yeah, because fast is exactly what I am. No, I'm not. I'm slow. Slowpoke jamoke. They're all Zazzy and Blinky. And you get a super powerful person doing things. You got this. Do we go in the cave again? It looks like it. Or did that help us travel through to the space? Yes. The end is still purple. I think we go through this. I think... I theorize. Ultimate anime betrayal. Oh, we had a dog named Luffy come in on Friday, I think it was. He was a cute little, like, I don't even know. A Chihuahua mixed breed. But he had kind of, like, buggy eyes. Maybe like a Chihuahua Brussels or like a Chihuahua Pekingese. His name was Luffy and he was so cute. He had the most awkward haircut though. I think there's a weird G in there. Oh, that is a lot what he looked like. He looked like this. He got his body shaved and then he just blended his head into his body. And that's not quite, he was a little bit more thicker than that, but he had a cute little face. Just kind of a bug-eyed little boy. Some dogs just look terrible in certain cuts though because of their hair texture. It doesn't go well to blend with the clipper. And I had to do so much hand scissoring and corrective work on the body because to me it turned out so choppy and I wasn't happy with it. Like blending in every little part. And the Furminator brush I really don't like unless you really have to use it for de-shedding. But it can be dangerous, especially in the chest. However, I learned an amazing trick years ago where if the clipper ends up looking choppy no matter what and you've gone on it and gotten like every single little hair as much as you can run a Furminator over and it'll help blend in the clipper lines. Which was pretty cool. I made him look cute. He looked really good when I was done with him. By the time I was like 75% of the way through, I was like, damn, this dog looks like shit. So, this needs to be a lot better. It's Luffy, like from One Piece. The anime comment triggered it in my mind. You're such a sweet dog. Oh, that was the old man. That wasn't an old man. So Dowda was his dog. It was probably like his kid's dog or something like that, but... That was the guy that was like my dad's age, but my coworker said he was an older man and I was excited. But no, he was too young for me. He was dad age, not grandpa age. Not acceptable. He was really nice though. He tipped. But he wasn't old enough for me. Luffy was a good boy too. He just wanted to sit down the whole time. Which I'm used to with Pippi, but it's like I'm actively running a clipper over you, dog. I'm actively scissoring you, dog. Like maybe you don't want to just ploop every 2 seconds. Perhaps. It's a thought we can think. That's really the only grooming downside to dogs not being neutered, is they like to sit a lot. I don't know if that's just them like protecting their balls, like, oh, don't go back there. Or if, I don't know, they just feel like they need to sit a lot because they have balls. I don't know, but almost every unneutered dog just likes to sit. It's weird. Maybe should have gone around instead of up this, but we'll see. Little Luffy. I don't think this was right. I think I was supposed to go around. How far down is that? Not too terribly far, I don't think. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, tuck and roll. You're good. I would think up that way. Phrasing, I'm scissoring you. Cutting your hair. There you go. I have scissors around your body. And you're just gonna plop down. Like, that's not safe. But they don't know that. They're just doggos, not peoples. What am I looking for? Mia, wherever she is. In the building, probably. Because green means go. That was weird. Took her a second to appear.
You made it. Oh, I had a detonator primed just in case. I can probably turn it off now.
Okay. Probably a good idea.
It's fine. Suppose so. I told you I'd track down Dragon Eyes. Your trap led straight to the terrorist supply. Real nasty sort thing.
I do like this headband. I'm so glad I grabbed it.
Group called the
I thought I was being silly for a minute. I think I was being extra silly with the rainbow one, but I like this. The other ones I have, like, already go around all of your head like this. So there's more flowers. But they're kind of more annoying to wear than just a regular headband. These kind of headbands I like. The, like, fabric ones, like the sporty ones. Those make me kind of claustrophobic after a while. The exchange? What's that? What? Thank you. I like it. You got a rainbow one too. Eh. This one, at some... Stop falling, bag. Jesus. At some point, I'll wear to work. And I'll match with the dogs. Oh, this one's all plastic. In. I think this one's gonna look silly, but I don't really care. It's Pride Month. I can match the dogs, because we have rainbow bandanas for the dogs this week. Oh, that doesn't look anywhere near as, like, silly as I thought it would. Like, it's silly, it's rainbow flowers, but it doesn't look like hee-hee, ha-ha. Look at her, she looks dumb. It's just like, oh, rainbow flowers. This one will probably hurt after wearing it all day, though. The other one doesn't have, like, the spiky things. This one has the spiky bit, so it, like, stays put. But my head is sensitive. And after a few hours of wearing it, I tend to start feeling them. Then I'm like, it's stabbing my head. And I get upset. Dragonite, Dragonite, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, then. I don't know. But thank you. I like it. For as much as I love flower crowns, I don't wear them enough. I just forget that I have them. Not that I'm purposefully not wearing them. Get some new pants? Oh, they're like less good pants though. Must make more room in your inventory. Suck my butt. Ah. We don't need to wait for more crystals for another blaster. I give up on that one. You don't need that. Okay. Locate Miloš Varta. Wherever the fork that is. Who are you? Who? In here? That doesn't seem right. Somewhere over here? Back up in the other cave, I wonder. I don't think so. I think back up in the other cave. Cave of Wonders. Miloš Varta. Yes, up here, but hello, troublemakers. Haha, sneaky. Sneaky sneak. Sneaky, 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 sneak. My hands don't want to pop as much lately.
Didn't hear anyone come in. The guards usually call. If you had an appointment,
My wrist is a little sore
my
too.
husband is out on business.
And the silly little naughty Shih Tzu was last on Sunday. And we were doing gymnastics together. What's Miloš up to?
Who he's with? That's not my business. Frankly, I'm not sure it's yours either. Who are you anyway? What do you want here?
She's a Jedi trad wife. It's not my business what my husband is up to. As long as he provides and gives me more children. Oh god, we have to choose the Sith choice because that's the rule I made for myself. But then we kill her! Sorry, lady.
No talking. It's time to die.
Oh, my companion disapproves. Bitch!
Plus, she could have helped us with Miloš.
How do you want me to be a Sith and not be a Sith? Don't question me.
I wanted her dead. It was my fault. Understood.
Jedi trad wife is in the way, apparently. No, see, it's just a part of the feminist movement. Weed out the weak. It's for the greater good. All of that makes it even more of a Sithier choice. It's like, that's Hitler's mentality, right? It's for the greater good. I don't think we want to... I don't think I want to keep going down that road. Verbally. In-game, we're going to, but verbally, niet. 9, dare I say. I mean, it wasn't very hard to invade your home. The door was open and green.
Not that it'll be an issue now.
Where's my wife? Isbit? Isbit?
Isbit is dead. She dead. The ends justify the means was certainly a Mussolini thing. Oh, was it?
You murdering filth.
I know they were all in their little cahoots, but or at some point or another, they overlapped. Broadly, the idea was just part of the era. Sorry about that.
I couldn't let her in.
At least I'm kind of
You
apologizing.
a monster. You were the one asking questions. I was promised you wouldn't survive.
Your friends failed.
Cell tried to kill me. It didn't work.
Every time I see Ghost Cell, I think of Ghost in the
Watch.
Shell.
They choose what to do themselves. Ghost Cell came to me. They offered the exchange protection. Assassins. If we gave them what they needed, could I say they're worse than we are? And then we can
It must be getting chilly out because I just have the fan running in the house and I'm getting goosebumpies. Just doing the Sithy right way, which is the wrong way. True. Very true. It's like 63 out, low 60s. So it makes sense. Ghost in the Shell was phenomenal. It's been so long since I watched it. I only watched through it once. Oh, now we have to kill him. It was marvelous. When I rewatch it someday, it would mean needing to get Crunchyroll or something. Yeah. I think it's on Amazon, at least like the movie portions, if I remember the media correctly, is. Or it was at some point. But that's buying it versus subscribing to something anyway. At one point, I think it was on Netflix, and that's when I watched it. I'm pretty sure it was on Netflix. Sith's choice.
Tell me where the
Oh, I was saying his name right. That surprises me.
I can tell you, please. Whatever they need, leave the shipment at a drop point in the canyons. Then take the crates home by speeder. The next delivery is soon. That's all I know.
Now his leg is like magically healed. Alright.
This thanks for your assistance.
At least it was like quick and painless, minus the whole leg issue. That looked like it hurt him for a minute. I want less ugly pants, but I need the most powerful pants. Pants crisis. That is true. Before Crunchyroll was super popular. I don't know how long it's existed. But there was a lot of anime on Netflix. Probably most of the anime that I've watched or been introduced to was from Netflix. Now the majority of it is on Crunchyroll. Or for rent wherever. In whatever capacity. Like on Prime or Fandango or anything like that. And Crunchyroll went and bought Funimation. That I find interesting. It probably helps save on like a lot of licensing things though. I like Crunchyroll's library, and I don't know if it's any different now, but I don't like how it's set up with sub and dub, where it's like every other episode. I wish they would just have it as two different media sources. Like watch this as subbed or watch this as dubbed. I know it skips to the next episode properly, but when I fall asleep watching TV, it bothers me when I come back to it and it's like, okay, let me go back 3 episodes, but it's actually 6 episodes back. And that's really just me nitpicking it. It's not a problem. It's a me issue more than it's a them issue. Was it like Viki or Voodoo or something like that that Fandango bought? I do like Fandango's library. A lot of times media is cheaper on there than on Amazon. But sometimes I have Bezos bucks on Amazon, so I get stuff on Amazon. But they have some really good deals for media too sometimes. I always thought of Fandango as like the ticket vendor for movies. They have their whole thing now. Most of it is comparable to Amazon, but not fully. Some things surprise ya. Return to me. Where would she be? Would that mean back up? How did we go up? That's not a door. Well, maybe it's a door, but it's not a door for me. Something you really liked was fan subs back in the day. They would take the extra effort to explain the colloquialisms or lore. I do remember that, watching a few different things on YouTube. I can't remember any specifically right now. But that was a very golden age of the internet where like DMCs really weren't thrown out to take things down like that. And you had a lot of accessible media in a much more accessible way because of that. That, and unless you were immersed in the culture, you wouldn't know about the other, wouldn't know about being on the other side of the world. That's very true as well. I don't know. I was very worldly, but I watched all of the shows on Channel 11. What's the one guy who travels around everywhere? I can't think of his name right now. Rick Steves Europe. But there's another guy too. And then I watched a bunch of cooking shows. And they would travel to different places. Usually like China or Japan. Or Italy. Or Mexico. But still. Because you guys know I love me some Rick Bayless. I'm tired. I'm completely lost. Like, I do not know how to get to wherever I'm thinking I need to go. Like, did I go up for this? Where was her silly little spot? Was there another up through here that I'm missing? Brain has gone down the drain. Oh, bother. On PBS, yes. Because once TV went to like the antenna settings of like 11.1, 11.2, 11.3, so 11.1 would have typical PBS and like kids shows during the day, and then Nova and like nature documentaries and shit at night. And then 11.2 had cooking shows, and 11.3 had travel shows. That's how my PBS was split up here. I liked Rick Steves. Anthony Bourdain did that as well before he passed. I don't think I've seen him, but there's someone else that I'm thinking of that I can't remember who the hell they are. I don't think I'm right and I don't think I'm wrong, but I don't know where I'm going. General that away direction. Which, what am I accomplishing here? Everyone just respawned. Let's try down. I'm burnt on up. Not Huell Hauser, he is just California. I cannot think of this guy. Let me find a safe spot and I'll Google PBS travel people. I'll know the name if I see it, I just cannot find it in my head. There's this Norwegian guy, I think as well, that was on like both channels because he did travel stuff, but then ended it with making like a regional meal, which was really, really neat. Like usually it focuses otherwise, where like you get a little bit of the region knowledge and then it's mostly based around the food, but like the food was the lost part of it. He made rather simple things too, so eh. Gonna load. No. Why am I searching images? I was unhelpful from the start. Rick Steve's Europe, Culture Quest, Alice's Adventures on Earth, Outside Beyond the Lens, Samantha Brown, Music Voyager, Color of the Islands, Joseph Rosendo, Expedition with Steve Backshall. Maybe him? Expedition sounds familiar. I don't think so, though. Patty Jinich? Never mind. I don't know who I would be thinking of. Just kidding? John Hemingway. Hemingway? And Globe Trekker. Those two I remember. That's what I was trying to think of. Hosted by the acclaimed travel writer and documentary filmmaker, the series captivated PBS audiences by taking a thoughtful, narrative-driven approach to international travel, focused on deep-dive explorations of exotic regions, local history, and human interest stories rather than typical tourist itineraries. Richard Ayoade, I think I'm saying that moderately correctly. Oops. Is doing one now, which you've meant to watch because he's funny. His Moss and IT Crowd. Oh god! Does he naturally have a British accent? I would think so because it's BBC. I'd want to listen to that. He does a voice in another show that I like. I have no brain cells left right now. Who is he voicing and what was I watching? I know I recognize his voice, though. I gotta keep this in a tab. Oh, it's since 2015. It's not, like, brand new. There's episodes out there. What is it streaming on? Oh. It shows right there. On Pluto. On the Roku channel! Alright, we're in! We got this. Oh my god, who was he? I just saw it in my mind and then I lost it. Did he do Reagan's fake boyfriend in Inside Job? No. Oh no, it was Chidi's voice. But he's in something else! And it's gonna really bother me because I can hear him in my head, but I cannot picture what the fuck I'm trying to see. I would like to check out his travel show, though. That's a good one. I like side questing, too. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This just became a side adventure, not a side quest. I'd like to get back to Mia, and then I need to crash the fuck out because I have 0 brain cells left. I'm surprised I'm still making mostly coherent words. I'm a tired lady. She's a tired lady. That's okay, though. Tank got a snack, so just GG time. Dinner, and bed. I made all the burgers that I bought the other day. But I did try a little nibble of one raw. And it didn't taste really any different. I think like making it as like tartare, if I wanted to at some point, would not be any kind of gross. I think would be good. As long as it would be safe to do. This guy just coming in here causing trouble. Here, you get him. I'll get him. Apparently you can jump on things and I can't. I did make some delicious burgers. I forgot to season them though, so they're like basic as fuck. It did not even occur to me. What was I making though? It started with, I made roasted garlic for the first time. It was delicious. So that's why the oven was on. I was like, well, fuck it. While it's on, I'm going to make a frozen pizza that I have so that I have like meals for throughout the week. And then I'm going to make all the burgers that I have too. So I did that. And it all turned out really nice. You're still going after someone. Oopsies. The roasted garlic was so good though. But I'm terrible. That's one of those things that like I'll eat the whole head in one meal. Because I did. So for as good as it is, there's no more for tomorrow. Or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. I could make more, but next time I'm gonna make like 4 cloves together instead of just one. Because I've never made roasted garlic before. I didn't know if it would turn out weird or good. I cannot imagine this is the right way at all. I don't know where the right way is. I don't think I'm gonna find the right way tonight because my brain is just off. I didn't do it on toast. I put it on some rice cakes. But it was so good. So good. So good. Also insane that like restaurants charge like $8 to $10 for it. And literally it is like a 98-cent clove of garlic. Like Tartare Incredible or Boca Burger. Not Boca because Boca is not, it's like already cooked. It's not like raw meat, I guess. But definitely Beyond or Impossible. Impossies were on sale this week, so that's what I got. Impossible Imposters. Her stuff has to be up because it doesn't make sense for it to be down. I don't know. Just run down and fight and then go back up next time. Rice cakes are almost toast. I don't know. We know I have a problem with bread. Rice cakes are the better answer. Same with avocado toast, and that was the craze in Cali. Oh, for pricing? Yeah, that's insane. Avocados are like, I don't know, $1.89 each, something like that. And a slice of bread is, what, like probably 50 cents at most? Like, that's insane for being a huge amount of money. You get nothing out of it. Stop attacking me while I'm trying to look around. I'm more than comfortable being in battle. I know it's the point of the game. I'm fine with it. But when I'm lost and there's like 1,000 people everywhere, it's like, can you just stop shooting me so I can look around for 2 seconds, please? Please. Please. Please? I wanted to get to this bitch before bed, but she just might have to wait until next time. I have no more sense of direction within me. Upon me. Around me. The fuck is still shooting at me? Go away! Thank you. You and your drama. You're gonna start this with everyone over here because you started it with one person over here and like, is that fucking necessary? No. Goofy goob. Goofy goob! Still one more. Who? Who else now? Companions just like to start trouble, I swear to gosh. Kick is being wonky. Boo! That's very annoying. I feel for you. If I could fix it, I would. Let's Beetlejuice it. Eddie! 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 It's broken. Fix it. Now. Right now. Break me out. I love Disenchantment. Ah! That's probably where I'm hearing his voice from. Who did he play, though, then? Now I can't place him all over again. There's something else that he's in outside of that. I can, like, see a vague outline of it in my mind. And I cannot place it for the life of me. I have no idea. He was the leader of Steamland. He was the... How did she say it? The scientist? The scientist? Somewhere along the lines of... No, there's no way. Oh, I'm not gonna survive that jump. There, however, is an option. Is she down here? Am I in the right path? I don't know. There's only one way to find out, is to try. The best at science. I like when he leaves her and she's amused by the light turning on and off. I can relate. It's the little things in life. Simple joys. I did watch Crepopolis. You had suggested it to me, and then it was leaving Netflix. And I think there was, only like a season or maybe 2 of it, so it was a quick watch. I did enjoy it. It was funny. He was in that too. He was the brother, son. I don't remember if he was the youngest brother or the middle brother. Here we go. There's our girl. I'm glad I didn't keep trying to go up. That would have been wrong. Or she should be in here. Use the hollow projector. Is that this? Hollow project me.
Hello, I'm recording this message.
Hollow project me, Captain.
I don't know your name. By now you've talked to me, Yosh. I hope you do what you need to find the village, because I've done all I can. You can send everything I know about the Eagles network to intelligence. But now I'm leaving, because I know how this ends.
The other guy from the IT crowd, the boss man, is also in Crepopolis.
But you're still in a freedom, and I know where my limits is at.
He was the father? Or...
Kill your woman. They're not part of the resistance. There's something to
I think he was the father. He's hilarious. I very much enjoy his humor. She can run, but she can't hide.
In the meantime, we have work.
You love him? Why don't you marry him? Just kidding. He's hilarious. I enjoy him very much as well. I'd like to change my outfit, but that's less powerful. It's out of your league. Gotta stay in your lane. Okay. Alright. That's where we are for tonight. Locate the drop point next time. I'd like to stream tomorrow. It depends on how Dude does after his shots and how Gunther is feeling tomorrow. Oh, it's a little after 1. Respiratory check. Hi, Papa. He just got up, so it's going to be a little higher. Oh, he's moving, so it's hard to count. I have to redo that. Ah, he's way up right now. He's at 92 right now. But he also just woke up and readjusted himself. He seems to be staying mostly in his baseline unless he's stimulated by something. Or like he readjusts or he eats or he takes meds. I was able to give him his meds today though. He was comfortable with the idea of that, which I appreciate. 92. That's the highest it's been since way earlier than now last night. Also considerably humid out, and I'm sure that's impacting it, even though there's as much air flowing through here as literally possible. The song is called No DMCA. That's funny. I'm gonna DMCA it. That's stupid humor. I need to go to bed. I know there's no one's gonna like book their dog at like 1 o'clock in the morning, but I like looking at the schedule before bed. It's really not busy this week. It'd be hilarious to get dinged for it. It would be ironic as fuck. Baby boy, I got some nuggies for you when we crawl into bed, sweetheart. Gunther did lay with me all night last night, which was nice. I was in here periodically. He was laying on me. No, not to bring their dog in at 1 a.m. But they have a website where clients can book through, like, without even calling. So it's, like, easier that way. Like, I don't know. That's how it was at the nail salon that I used to go to, where you can book online and just, your appointment is set in. You just have to show up for it. So anyone at any point of the night can go on our website and select what day and time in our operating hours from 9 to 5 they'd like to bring their dog in. So, I mean, like, for example, if it were Saturday night and, oh, Sunday, I don't have any dogs booked, but someone could, 10 minutes from now, book their 5 dogs through all of Sunday, and then suddenly, oh no, I need to be extra prepared and extra awake and extra, you know, good to go for that. That's why I've been so hesitant to stream closer to this time and been stopping more earlier in the evening, just in case that ends up happening. But I can already see this week is very slow. It's not really going to pick up much more. Friday, I probably won't stream. Just so I can be up perfectly fresh mentally for Saturday to start. Because Saturday is, I mean, I have 2 dogs. I'm not heavily booked. But I won't have my wits about me. That is important. We'll see about Saturday evening into Sunday stream-wise. That would be very delicate, and I would need to finish early on Saturday for stream, though, just in case someone at 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning says, I want my dog to come in at 9 a.m. Because, say, like, let me see. They booked the Golden today. But earlier this week, I just had the Poodle at 11 versus the Golden at 9 and the Poodle at 11. So if I only had the Poodle at 11, I could come in at 10:30, which would be cool beans. Like, I like the flexibility about that, but that flexibility also leaves so much up in the fucking air, where it's like, be prepared for 9, but you may not have to come in at 9. But be prepared for 9 every single day, but you might not have to come in at 9. I don't function well in that kind of, like, limbo. I just don't. I know I'll get used to it, but it's not my natural existence. And for as chaotic as I can be, I'm very type A personality, and my bosses are very type B personality. And that's a little difficult. It's not a bad thing. It just means that they're a lot more flexible with things and think about things in a more well-rounded way than I naturally would like to or feel comfortable with doing. I am pretty much on call. Like, it's really, I wouldn't expect people to book their dogs any later than like 9 p.m., but you never know. You just never know. But for me to be called in, the other groomer needs to be fully booked up, and she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slots open tomorrow. 11 slots open on Friday. So there's not really room for me to fill any of that up unless there's a huge influx of dogs at the last minute, which I can see 3 or 4 people making an appointment more each day, and that's probably about it. It's just a slow season. It's weddings, graduations, vacations, people doing fun summer things. I don't blame them. Father's Day this weekend. I think Saturday will book up quite a bit more. Sunday, I really don't think so. Which is fine. The bathing room is kind of nasty, and I want to be able to clean it. So even if I'm told, like, oh, you don't have to come in Sunday if I don't get any dogs, I'm going to go in and clean anyway. I won't get paid for it, but it'll make me feel better. And it's, like, nice to be able to do what you need to do without a bunch of hair flying around. Like, not that I'm a neat freak about it, but I like things to make sense. Last week, though, was very, like, high anxiety, difficult sleep, very sleepless. Because I think it was last week. Was it last week that I opened Tuesday and closed Tuesday? Yeah. The 9th I opened and closed, and then Friday I opened and closed. And Saturday and Sunday I opened and closed. So that was, like, high intensity. And we were booking up in weird ways throughout the week, and it was just bizarre. There was, like, no time to get my bearings. Saw Tractor Supply as a DIY dog cleaning area for $10. That's awesome. For people who have, like, labs, shepherds, like, dogs that don't really need a full grooming, but definitely need a bath that you would prefer is not, like, the iciness of the... I almost said the sink in the backyard. The hose in the backyard. Those places are wonderful. A lot of car washes are implementing that now, to where they've closed, like, one lane of the car wash, like the multiple port ones, and then they have it set up with, like, doggy tubs and different scrubs, and it's so cool. I like that a lot. Volunteer cleaning. I see employee of the month in your future. Well, I mean, I got paid for it the last time I volunteered to clean, because I was on hourly then. But now that I'm not on hourly and I'm on commission, then I won't get paid for doing anything extra. But I value the cleanliness and the making sensedness of my work environment more than I value being paid for cleaning. I'm not doing a white glove cleaning by any means. I'm just putting a rag on the end of the broom and rubbing it up and down the walls and vacuuming the hair from behind the tubs and around, like, the top of, I don't know, the build out for the bathing room. Like, it's not a lot to do. It's maybe like 20 minutes of work. But it's nice because then you don't have foofy ookies everywhere. And dander tends to build up on the walls, and to me that's just gross. I don't like that. So, must be corrected. It's nice too when you're working with someone else to, like, find a way to balance. Oh, I thought that was on. That scared me. Things that you like and don't like. Like, my coworker doesn't mind vacuuming up all of the spare hair in front, so she kind of, like, compensates with that. And I don't mind cleaning up in the bathing room, which she really doesn't like to do. So we're kind of just splitting tasks that way, which is pretty nifty. I don't know, I think we might be friends? I haven't made a new friend in so long that, like, I don't even know how friends works anymore. Because she texted me today, and she was being funny. Like, she texted me with a joke in the middle of the day, and then we were talking about how the power was out at the shop and, like, what was going on with the weather. And, like, does that mean I have a friend? Is that what that means? It's a little confusing. I don't know. We might be friends. It was, like, funny, though. Just, like, making small talk. It's like, what a shitty day to be outside. I'm like, yeah, it's so dreary and wet. And talking about how dogs are coming in later, and then me just replying to that, and then her saying it must be crazy getting all of my animals safe, and da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. And she's like, let me know if you hear anything else about the power. Or, not the power went out there, about the weather. So I sent a weather update from Twitter, and she's like, dang, the power is out here. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I think we're kind of friends? I don't know. How do you, like, understand if you're friends with people? It's times like this, like, I really think I am autistic. Because really, like, how is it natural human nature to be like, do I have a friend? Doesn't make sense. Oh my god, scissor already? No, she only likes Asian boys, and I'm not an Asian boy. I think more than a colleague at the very least. Like, we get along. Like, I don't think it's like, do we just become best friends? But that's different. I don't know. Say talking about the weather and talking about work isn't exactly what I would consider proper friendship. I think it's more like just bouncing concepts off one another. But I think definitely more friendly than not. I don't know. It's always scary to me to be friends with coworkers. Because then, like, what if you don't work there anymore? Like, it's awkward to still be friends with that person, maybe? I don't know. Work friends is on the way towards friendship. I did tell her any conventions that she goes to that I also tend to frequent, like, we could carpool for. It's nice. The van is helpful with hauling stuff. It's a very Sheldon-like conversation debating friend status and level, kind of. I don't know. They swear his character is not autistic, though, even though he's a good representation of, like, many common core, like, autistic traits. Maybe a touch of autism. I don't know. Like, I think it's because she's a girl, too. So with guys, it's very clear, like, either they want to fuck you or they're fine just being friends. Like, it really doesn't, there's no deviation. Sometimes there's, like, a weird middle ground where, like, you don't know which, but, like, you're gonna find out eventually. Because they'll either try to fuck you or they won't. Because most men are not very patient to get what they want, or at least try to. But with girls, it's weird. It's different. Because usually they're not trying to fuck you. They're just trying to hang out. I don't know. It's difficult. I've never, like, this abstractly tried to figure out a friendship before. It was so much easier when I was a kid. Like, do you like horses? Do you like cats? Okay, we're best friends now. I don't know what to make of this. Known some with autism that function better. I'd like to think whatever touch of autism I have is probably for the greater good. Hopefully. Did you ask her if she likes horses? Not yet. Oh, we did talk about cows, though! Maybe the touch of the autism is a little bit more touchy. We were talking about cows and how much I love cows, and I pull over for cows. She was talking about how she used to work at, like, a livestock veterinary barn boarding facility. So, like, they had dogs and cats there, too. And how some of the cows were show cows, and they got, like, specific haircuts, and yeah, we did talk about cows. Oh no, we did talk about horses at one point too. Draft horses, Clydesdales. I don't remember what the context was, but we did talk about horses. Just the difference between, like, riding horses and cart pulling horses. Because usually cart pulling horses aren't, like, trained to saddle, so you can't ride a... This is getting very autistic, but... Cart horses they're not trained to wear a saddle, so you really generally can't ride them around. And yeah, so we did talk about horses. I think that means I do have a friend. I have to build up to that. I mean, kind of. Because it's very special to me. Like, if you don't like horses, it's going to change my opinion of you. If I don't know you well enough in other ways first. It's like second date kind of talk for sure. You know what? You know what? Here I am, just trying to figure out if I have a friend. And I'm getting roasted like garlic. Thanks, Club Cult. Good night. Bye! Oh, this is empty. I love coconut water. I want more. Delicious garlic friend. At some point, if we do have, like, a full friendship, this conversation will be copied and pasted verbally, and I shall tell her about this moment. And I will be sure to mention that she is a delicious garlic friend. my DGF. Oh god, I love the smell of garlic too. When I was making the roasted garlic, it smelled so good. It was amazing. It was amazing. Kind of burned my eyes though when I opened the oven. I don't know if I was cooking on too high of a temperature. I did 400. And I opened it when it was done. And, well, obviously, because I wouldn't leave it in there to burn. Like, burned up. It was spicy in my eyes. Only if she passes. Garlic and onions are the best cooking smell. It's so... Nothing makes my mouth water more. I'm trying to think. Besides things that garlic and onion gets cooked into, which you still smell it then. It's delicious. You can tell her about your dungeon. What dungeon? I have a dungeon? Do I have a dragon in my dungeon? I've been to a dungeon. Since when do I have a dungeon? This is new. I did not know this. Basement might as well be dungeon to me. Is it because of the murder floor? Don't judge me for my murder floor, okay? Do you guys want to come paint my basement floor? Because I don't. Just saying. You go downstairs without the light on, it seems like you're going into one. Like the Christmas lights on the stairs probably don't help too. They're probably like an eerie glow, like candlelight. Just because basements are so uncommon by you too. Oh, true. Fair. I always forget that basements are like a Midwest thing. Because they're kind of pointless anywhere else. Because anywhere else either needs a different kind of foundation or has like a flood risk. I'm sure basements exist outside of the Midwest. Like the house that I had like the Airbnb or whatever in Texas, it didn't have a basement. It had like a crawl space situation, but not a basement. There are very few houses I've been to in Illinois, Midwest, that don't have a basement though. Even apartment buildings have basements. Because I've been to a lot of apartments in Indiana. Because my buddy used to jump around moving. My not brother. Your grandma had half a basement because she was on a hill. Oh, so they probably had to dug out to make sure like the foundation would be square, flat, whatever the proper word for that is. I don't know. My brain is out of words. Your girl is beyond zonked. We tested the mental limits tonight. We did good, Club Cult. A round of applause. From me to you. Thank you. Thank you. We did good. Alright, Club Cult. It is the time for GG's and Eatskis and Sleepsies. I don't know what is going on. I changed my lights. And I don't know if I like them better or not, but the way one is reflecting on the board, I keep thinking the window is open and it's like daylight outside. And I'm finding that very irksome at the moment. I don't know, maybe. Ow! That was rude. Maybe it's where the light is reflecting off of there. That's pinging my eye. But okay, I'm making careless moves. I need to go to bed because if I stay one more minute of doing anything that I would like to do versus what I need to do, I will be a hazard to myself and others. We've entered the danger zone without meaning to. Oops. That hurt really, really bad. That's gonna leave a bruise. That was like direct, blunt impact. It does make me look pretty tan, and my hair is darker too. I don't know. I didn't turn on my big front light, and I tilted around my side lights. I don't know if I like it or not. I'll look back and see it. I hope you get some good eats and some good sleeps tonight too, Cyogenics. Thank you so much. And thank you for being here for the stream, the Mad Topher. I appreciate you. It wasn't my funny bone. I hit my arm here. So, like, right into whatever little bit of muscle and bone that is. It hurt. It hurt really bad. Thank you. We appreciate it. Crossing fingers and paws for Mr. Little Baby Gunther. I'm hoping we'll have his results tomorrow. We didn't have them today. That's understandable. It's supposed to take 1 to 4 days for them to come back. So they should be in by Friday at the latest. but I'm hoping for tomorrow. The lab seems to be pretty good about, like, meeting at the half point of time, except for when Tank had his biopsy, and that took like a week extra, and that was horrible anxiety. I think it turned out to be fine, so I was worried for nothing, but I'm good at worrying. Very much crossing fingers and paws for Mr. Gunther. It's definitely an overexerted timeline. Aw, he's awake and he's like peeking around the side of the dresser at you guys. He's like, they're talking about me. They love me. We appreciate it very, very much. Hopefully we'll get him on a good regimen ASAP, sooner than later. This sucks. I don't like to see my little buddy hurting. We'll get through it. That's what we got Burger King for. Keep his tummy happy, and then we'll be good. That's the biggest thing that's the most important right now, outside of him not having, like, extreme respiratory distress, is that he's still able to eat and has an appetite. If he loses his appetite, we're kind of fucked. But he has a very healthy appetite right now. Not just for Burger King, but for his food too. And that is lifting my spirits for his prognosis, because that's very, very good. It's very good. And thank you all for being so sweet to the boy. Gunther's been such a big part of, like, my entire streaming career. Twitch and Kick-wise. He's so special. Thank you guys for caring about him, too. He's my special little guy. You got adopted and you weren't even up for adoption. They just said, we trust this lady. We know she's a crazy cat and dog girl. It's fine. Thank you all for a wonderful night. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your chats. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your company. More than anything, thank you for your time. Your time is very valuable. And whether it is for 2 seconds, 2 minutes, 2 hours, that really, really, really hurt. We won't see you again for 2 years. When our times collide, it is beautiful, magical, amazing, and wonderful. And I am oh so grateful. Your time is not free, so value it accordingly. You can make more money, you can make more friends, you can make more chapstick, you can make more broken claw clips, which thankfully I bought replacements for, because what the fuck is that? If you not make more time. And thank you so much for yours. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you bubs want to keep up with me offline, hop into the Disky Boo. Otherwise, we got the fun stuff, the socials, some more fun stuff. How to spell. The sketch that will not tell you when you will see me next, but I will be updating Discord accordingly. Tis an interesting timeline of life. Thank you all for being a part of the Stream the Dreams project, and thank you for all of your support with voice care costs thus far. I'm very grateful, girly, and thank you all oh so mucho. Oh so mucho. Oops. Do me one favor until I see you bubs next, and that is, remember that you are wonderful, kind, spectacular, amazing, oh so wonderful, oh so gorgeous, all the good things in the world. Take all those compliments and put them in your back pocket, your side pocket, your cute little hoodie pocket, your adorable little shirt pocket, floating in suspended animation, wherever it needs to go until I see you next, you sweet bubbos. Have a beautiful rest of your night. Get the best good rest. Get some good eats. Make good choices. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, but there are many things that I don't do, so use your own discretion for that one. Just be good. I'm not bailing anyone out of jail. I got a cat son to take care of. Thank you very much. Thank you all again for a lovely, lovely evening. Thank you for doing a little longer haul with me tonight. I appreciate you, bubs. And thank you for a wonderful Serena day. I shall see you all for the next one. And update Discord accordingly as we go. Going with the flow. Good night, Club Cult. Get some good Z's. And I shall see you soon, skis.